Welcome back to the world of Fire Emblem Three Houses, everybody. Here you are here with SMK8, aka the Mushroom Rookie. Alright, so last we set off, we just started the Azure Moon route, and people are finally settling in here and there. We're getting a glimpse of what our objective is, which is pretty much every nation surrounding Garrick Mach is against us, apparently, because of our traitor, which her name rhymes with Morilla. So yeah, it's gonna be great trying to take back Vargas, but in the meantime, and the time that I had between the last episode, I took the time to build a plentiful rack of supports, about as many as I can grab, but still, it's a pretty plentiful amount except for Dimitri, because the game said he's not ready for social links quite yet, but we'll get to him, as in his case, well, with Gilbert, I don't know. We might be a little too late in this story to where the game would allow us to go back and, you know, see his past supports, and it might be a little awkward considering the whole time skip thing and Dimitri being, you know, like a stone cold loner. So that might be a little awkward. So I would consider not having to do his supports at all. It's just an option. But in any case, yeah, we're slowly building. Yeah, see, even right here, there's this gap right here. So yeah, I'm still considering whether or not I actually want to do his supports. But in the meantime, yeah, we basically have almost all of his C's knocked out. We're gonna do our best to kind of like take care of all the supports we need with the remaining time we have. So yeah, I even tried to kind of like get some more of the Ashen Wolves here and there, but if not this time, the next time around we'll definitely clear out all of them. But before we get into the fun stuff, as promised tonight, we have one more Ox battle point to go through, so I say we deal with one of the quests, either dealing with deserters or pirates in the north. Screw it, let's go beat down pirates. So how's everybody's night going? I hope you guys are fine with joining in tonight instead of on a Saturday. I do have reasons for that, but I'm not gonna speak heavily on them. I mean, if you saw the post, you saw the post. It was just a delay due to a small emergency, but we're good. Everything's good, and we're streaming on a Wednesday. Nice. And we're in July. We are in July. So yeah, what more appropriate time than there is to battle on the beach, you know? Horses are not gonna be very powerful here, or have very much traction here, so Epi, we may have to reclass you as just a mage. Sorry, but it is what it is.
Works for me.
Cool. Bernie, same thing. Or same deal. You're going in as an archer for this route.
I hope I can go home.
Don't worry, you get to go home after we finish up here. How's everybody else doing? Flying horse? No, horse. Cool, we should be fine with traversing the water, so yeah. Let's set up the playing field a bit. I'm still struggling to get Aloysius supports to go up to A for Raito, so we're gonna keep them as is. You know the deal. I set things up previously to kind of like, you know, get things going here and there. Ernie, you still have not tapped yours. A bit disappointing, so I'm gonna keep you around here. I might have you in the back with Purity, since you both share our support. Constance, I'm trying to get your supports up with the rest of your pallies, so there you have it. Okay, we have things set up. Now we knock them down. Let's go. All right.
What's my strategy?
Anyways, we are now prepping for July. July being Independence Day.
Let's go.
Or, you know, I guess not Independence Day as it's called. It's just July 4th. So yeah, happy 4th to America.
You're in my way.
Hope there's gonna be lots of banging up the fireworks, lots of cool fireworks shows, people hanging out, having a good time. I, of course, will be at work early in the morning, but hey, what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? Alright, actually, I'm pretty sure Happy and Constance already have this order. Hey, so I'm gonna just advance.
Oh, yeah.
About this.
I'm in.
Sure, you're probably gonna have to. Oh, actually, I need a couple of these guys to go this way. So, how about you two set up camp over here?
Steady now.
Actually, kind of need everybody. Then,
Me in there.
you guys stand beside me.
Sunshine.
I'm in.
You're gonna take a team with Bernie and Constance over to where the seaside pirates are.
I do this for all of us.
Longbow, you are going to. Well, you can't really. You can only spec there, so there you go. Cool. Anyways, July, I do have a birthday coming up, so I may or may not be streaming that day. But if I am, it's gonna be like a celebratory type of stream. So honestly, Mario Kart or Mario Party, it's audience's pick. But I might just do Mario Party with depending on how many people actually want to show up for the stream. Might not be very much, but I might just do Mario Party. I don't know.
Ready and able.
I'm grateful.
I don't exactly have a Switch 2 on me, so I can't exactly do Mario Kart World, but it's not that big of a deal.
All this violence. And for what?
Cool, awesome. Go ahead and attack this guy for me. Thank you, Ignat.
For the future of Fodlan.
Taking a curved shot. Boom. You're gonna stay right where you are. Bernie, you can finish him off for me. Thank you. Cool. Just have one person going after Bernadette now, but she should be good. Now then, we advance. We take our sword, or rather our bow, and we pierce this guy in the heart.
I must lead them well.
Boom. Done. All right.
Let's go.
I want to leave you for those two. So, I'm gonna have you wait.
It's gonna hurt.
I'll be home again soon.
Boom, boom, and her longbow broke. Great. That's just fantastic. Alright. I mean, I guess it's still not that big of a deal, but it does kind of suck. Now then, everybody take simple steps now.
I'm grateful.
Everybody take simple steps. Might as well heal Bernie back up. Doesn't really do a lot of benefits, but hey, you know. Alright, we're gonna be cruising on. How many people can keep up with me? That's just fine. Alright, you two, advance. Actually, what's the map? Yeah, we just have a grave. Except you guys over here, 4 guys over here, and that's about all I can see. So we're gonna wrap this up rather quickly if I believe we are gonna wrap this up rather fast. There we go. We're gonna hang tight. You're gonna move up and rally. Get those points up, girl. Wait where you are. Bernie, you advance, and you can't plunge the enemy, but
Saw it coming.
great. Oh, that broken item's useless now. Oh well. Oh, what? No. She can't freaking die. Come on. I need her. No. We're gonna go back. Yeah, you're gonna stay behind and you're gonna take this. There we go. These guys advance that way. You guys advance that way.
Ready and able.
I'm grateful.
There we go.
Steady now.
Let's go.
Upward, Cyril, you advance. You take that brave bow and you shoot him in the face.
Her enemies are my enemies.
Boom.
What's my strategy?
Yeah, what the heck?
There's no turning back now.
I need to be that good.
Alright, you're gonna strike him with an axe. Or maybe not. You're not gonna do much like this.
Annette.
Screw it. You can kill him with the bow now? Yes, you can.
Bernie's unstoppable.
You better be.
Sunshine.
Now then, we finish this off.
They were sure to perish.
Why not?
You two finish these guys.
Relax. You're dead.
Oh yeah.
Hit him with the steel axe if you can. No, you can't. It's not like he's gonna.
Put me in there.
There we go.
All this violence. And for what?
Nice. Alright, last round of rallying up.
Thanks.
Heal. She's about gonna die anyway, so circle you guys around me. Can't. Alright then, never mind. I guess she's gonna kill him anyway. Might as well take the path that's gonna kill him
You're
faster.
dead.
Oh no, wait, she actually, yeah, she killed him. Alright, cool, she got a crit. And that means we are done here. Short, sweet, and to the point. Alright. That concludes our optional battle day, and we move on to the next week. We instruct manually in his house. We're at the big table. First people I'm going to instruct is the people that I still need to build support with. Mercedes, I believe so. Ignatz, definitely. We're gonna build up your axe skill.
I got it right. Oh, I was just lucky.
Do we want you as a... Well, you are gonna be a knight, so...
I got it.
There we go, now Raph. Screw it, let's build up your authority.
That was pretty good. I think I'm...
There we go. Mercedes, what do we want to do with you, I guess?
This is making sense.
There we go. Oh, skill, you already did pretty well. Sword fighting, why not? There we go. Who else? Bernie, I want to build up my support with you as well, so I'm going to train you in using axes.
Thanks for that.
Cool, 2 more points. Eloise, oh my god, definitely. We're gonna finish out our supports tonight, hopefully. Alright, what else? I guess heavy armor or horse. I guess horse. Might as well get you on that horse. Alright, so finally Catherine, because she actually needs the points.
This'll help keep.
Go, and that's about it. Alright, group tasks. We want you and you. Alright. Goals should be relatively the same as where I want them to be. Yeah, alright. Still relatively the same. Let's rock and roll.
Friend.
Sword and faith skills to become a trickster. I mean, you're bow skills, I mean, you're pretty okay with the bow, so I guess I could switch you over to sword. You're already an A in sword, so I guess... Isn't he already an A in sword or something? Yeah, so why do I need to build up your sword skill? I mean, you're already building up your faith skill, so... Sorry, but no. Alright, and our first support is going to be with Gilbert. So, let's get this going.
Dear Goddess, please allow His Majesty to rest in peace.
Hey, what's up, G?
Who is it? Oh, Professor. What brings you here at this hour?
I thought I'd take a nightly stroll while I'm still energized and about, as you can clearly tell. I'm just taking a walk.
The hour is late, Professor. You should be resting in preparation for the day to come.
Well, in that case, what are you doing?
I was offering my prayers to the Goddess. It is all that I can do now. I told you I was in service of the royal family, yes?
Yeah, you were.
When I was only a young soldier, the king saw fit to make a knight of me. I was given the great honor of guiding and protecting the royal family.
Ah, well, that's cool. So you were protecting the royal family by, But what do you mean by guiding?
It was similar to your own work. I was a teacher of sorts.
Oh, yeah?
I instructed both King Lambert and Prince Dimitri in the arts of combat, tactics, and academia.
Ah, so the king himself is kind of lacking in the combat department, huh?
I also did all in my power to keep them safe. Until that day.
Ah, that day, i.e. the War of Dusker. But I have to ask, what exactly... You said you were a soldier, right? What were you fighting for in the past before you were picked up by the king?
I was unable to fulfill my duty. I was powerless.
Yeah? You mean the tragedy... You are, of course, referring to the tragedy of Dusker, yes?
Yes. When I received word of the attack, it was already too late. His Majesty was dead, along with many knights and soldiers. If only I had made it to Dusker more quickly. It is my fault that His Highness Dimitri has become the way he is now.
Well, you cannot necessarily take personal responsibility for that. I mean, it was a freaking nationwide civil attack. An assault on the king and all of his soldiers. Like, I'm pretty sure... I don't know how much you would have been able to handle, but there was a high number of soldiers that showed up that day, right? I mean, God forbid you didn't die on that field, but you might have.
After that, I abandoned my wife and child and fled my homeland. I turned my back on everything I swore to protect. My sins are countless. I will bear the weight of my guilt for as long as I live.
Well, you're going about this the wrong way.
Apologizing to my daughter and wife, devoting myself to His Highness. That is the way to atonement. And yet,
What's holding you back?
even if I am granted the forgiveness of those who still live, praying is all I can do to atone to those who are with us no more.
Well, praying to the past won't help you atone for the future. Think about it. If you want to make amends, now while you're still alive and while, the people that you care for are still alive and kicking, now's the time to do it.
Long ago, there was someone who told me something quite similar.
Was it the king? Was it a personal mentor? Who was it?
Forgive me. This will not do. As I grow older, I find myself talking endlessly about the past. But it is too late for such things now. I have finished my prayers. We should return.
Cool, so you gonna talk to your daughter? Who I just learned is your daughter? Anyway, so support us now, B, so that's cool. Alright, happy's birthday. Didn't think I'd be pulling this up so quickly. T-guy. What we got? Four spice blend. Thank you.
Thanks for the invite. Just as a heads up, I don't know the first thing about tea.
That's fine. Just leave it to me.
Wow, that smells good. Did you pick this out just for me?
You know I did.
Thanks.
Alright.
Tastes pretty strong.
I bet it should. Alright, let the convo marathon begin. Cooking mishaps.
Nice. What?
Exploring the monastery is not one of them. Equipment upkeep is not one of them. Shareable
Nice.
snacks. Of course you'd like the snack one. Next, food in the dining hall.
Yep. I could go for a snack. Did you know people can sigh simply because they're happy? Not much risk of me doing that.
Yeah, well,
Same.
guess that's true. Perfect tea time. And now, I can offer you gifts. Fred Scrooge likes coffee. Why not coffee beans?
For me? I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty great.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that. I do pay attention to my students after all, so...
That was way more fun than I expected. Let's have tea again soon. Next time, more snacks.
Definitely. Alright. Cool. That should be all that we need, or that I need. Alright. Next support we have with Yuri. I think this is gonna be rank A, so pretty excited.
Looks like I've got them all.
Am I interrupting?
Nah, just wrapped up what I was doing. Need something, friend?
Is that what you just wrapped up?
Oh, you mean this? I use it to write down the names of everyone I've lost over the years.
Oh yeah?
We lost a lot of lives back in the war. Some of them were only with me a little while. Some of them were family to me.
Is there anyone we've lost in this current war? So, what you wrote in your old notebook?
Is what I write in this one. I used the old one to practice writing like the Elder taught me, way back when. Then, I repurposed it. Somewhere along the way, I figured I should record the names of those I've lost. The ones I failed to protect. There's nothing we can do for the dead, not in this world. Not really, anyway. And it's not like we know what happens after. So writing their names down here, that's all just for me. For the one who's still around.
Huh.
After all, they deserve to be remembered. Even if they're not here to see it.
That's a beautiful way of putting it, man. That's a really awesome way of putting it.
We all shared the same dream. They lost their lives to build that dream. And as their leader, it's on me to remember them, however I can.
What a heartfelt gesture.
Oh, you think so, do you? And here I thought I was just the heartless villain in your eyes.
When have I ever said that?
Well, anyway, make of my notebook what you will. It doesn't matter much to me. If you go before I do, I'll make sure to add you in here as well.
I'd be honored. Even though I'm not one of your people?
You may not be one of my people per se. At this point, I do have to admit that I can count on you. I kinda get the sense that if I hang around you, that dream I've been grasping for will become all the more real.
Oh yeah? And what might that dream be? Freedom to live on the main ground with you and your people? Free from being a vagabond?
So, do me a favor and don't go dying on me, okay?
You challenged me, friend, but trust me, I'm not gonna die on you for a long time. Same to you.
It'd take a lot to get rid of me. I was born under a particularly lucky star.
Oh. Now how about we make a bet? Huh? Make a fun game out of it. So you can last the longest.
Cat got your tongue. Looks like you want to say something but don't know how.
Ah, well, Raito doesn't, but I sure did. You know, that's a good point. You speak so much of other people's names, and yet we may never know your original name, your origin name.
That again? You don't give up easy, do you?
I mean, at this point you can trust me. So...
Alright, I'll toss you a bone. My name's not actually my name.
I had a feeling, but what else you got?
But it's the one I'm enrolled with here at the Academy. The one I've hung on to as the adoptee of House Row. Come to think of it, the last I heard someone use my real name was... a very long time ago. From my mom. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll tell you.
Years down the road, right?
Perhaps if you decide to pursue that dream alongside me, you'll find out.
I just might. Alright, and our support level is now A, and we have forged our bond as partners. Kind of. Sort of. Dorothea would like to speak to us now. Let's see what happens.
This may seem a bit sudden, but I want to thank you, Professor.
I'll be honest, I forgot what happened in rank B, but I remember rank C pretty well.
That is, for letting me live my life the way I want.
I mean, of course. Heck, I gave you 5 years to do it.
I've noticed you've been giving me fewer of those soul-revealing gazes lately.
Well, I mean, I've kind of noticed that your character's become a bit more refined. Mature, even.
I appreciate you making an effort to not trouble yourself over who I spend my time with.
I don't know what you... so you found me out.
Well, of course. Did you think I wouldn't notice? It's kind of sweet in its own way. Professor, may I tell you a story about when I was younger?
Please.
I was an orphan, living in the back alleys of Enbar, until one day I was overheard singing. That was when my new life began. I was suddenly a songstress in the Middle Franc Opera Company. Performers, nobility. I met so many people. But none of them ever really knew me. I was just some young, pretty girl who could sing. A spectacle to be admired. Even though everyone praised my looks and my voice, and they showered me with gifts. I knew one day I'd be old. My looks would fade, my voice would change. I wouldn't sound the same. And I started to wonder, when I did get old, what would I have left? I'd be old, alone, and back on the streets of the capital, right where I'd started.
You know, I'll be honest. I kind of have the same feeling of what she's going through. It's like you think of your life as a document of what you've done, what you set out to do, and how that will kind of resonate with other people. At the end of it all, can you really count on that many people to remember you in your old age? I mean, I'm totally thinking about this from a young person's perspective, but thinking about the future sense, my number one goal is to always try to be remembered for something, you know? By many people. So I kind of understand what she's going through. Even if it is just a little bit, or might not even be something relatively the same. It's a sentiment that I totally get. But you know me. Not for 1 second when I let you live your life alone.
That's sweet of you. Even if you are just flirting.
I mean that sincerely as a friend, Dory. That's her nickname. Dory's gonna be your nickname. I mean that sincerely, by the way. Like, you've made a pretty good impression on me and so many other people. There's no way we're gonna let you just live out the rest of your days alone and free.
I never had much to begin with in life, and I worry that one day I'll be that way again. That's why I keep searching for someone who will love me. Someone unaware of the songstress, who can love a girl that used to be scared and alone on the streets of the capital. I wonder if such a strange person can even exist.
Well, you're still young and beautiful. You have plenty of time. And why don't we wait until the end of the war to see if anything happens, huh? Anyway, so our support is now A. That's another one knocked out.
This'll be a piece of cake.
Yeah, this ought to go smoothly. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Sweet.
I suppose it's working.
Some new insight.
I'm getting better at this.
Can't say I'm surprised.
I've come too far to stop now.
Alright, that should be the end. Anyways, Annette would like to speak with us before we continue on with the rest of the day. So, what are we waiting for?
May I discuss something with you?
Certainly.
I promised to help you find the truth of who you are. But I'm afraid it's not that simple. There are some details I have kept concealed.
What details?
5 years ago, before she vanished, I asked Rhea some pointed questions. I learned that she knows everything about you.
I figured she would. She's extremely vague on details she would share with anybody.
No, that is understating it. Rhea is responsible for your existence.
Who could have possibly seen that coming? Oh, right, everybody. but what exactly do you mean by that?
I could explain to you here and now what fragments of knowledge I was able to pry from Rhea. I fear, however, that a partial understanding might do you more harm than good.
Well, considering we're not able to ever get to the rest of her supports, at least in this route, it's better than nothing.
Once we save Rhea, you will know the whole of it. For now, that is all I can tell you.
Really? So, this support rank A is nothing but a status report? Honestly, Seth, I'm a little disappointed.
If you are still uncertain about your feelings, then permit me to add one more thing. You, Rhea, and I, we are like family.
I guess I can live with that.
Because of those deep ties, you can be certain that I will never abandon or betray you.
Good.
On the contrary, I greatly wish to see what your future holds. I am, and will always be, your ally.
As are you, Mr. Archbishop's advisor. But just know that even family members can turn on one another.
You are not wrong. History is full of examples. I don't believe that will be the case here, but I suppose all I can do is ask for your trust. The truth is, you have become indispensable to me.
And to think all those many years ago, you were still very, very suspicious.
And that is true quite independently of whether I see eye to eye with Rhea, or even whether we are friends. After this war is over, where I go and what I do will depend wholly on you.
What do you mean?
I am still trying to figure that out myself. Perhaps it is just that I find you so fascinating that I cannot bring myself to leave your side.
Oh, perhaps we can figure that part out together. After all, nations will change after this war. You and Blaine aren't exactly guaranteed a home outside of the monastery.
I dislike a one-sided conversation, but in this case, I am afraid I had no choice. Our future is yours to determine.
I'll make sure to handle it well. Support is now level A, and we move on with
Thanks.
scouting
I'm
out the
glad I asked
monastery.
you.
Let us explore the monastery. Lenhard wants to see how we're doing. Okay.
Ah, yes.
What's up, Lynn?
Professor, what brings you out so late?
Late? What do you mean? We just stepped out early in the morning. I mean, I guess I could ask you the same.
I've been worrying about something. I asked you once to help me achieve my goal of being a person who can simply nap all day. Then I thought, if the world becomes a peaceful place, all my crest research might be for naught.
How do you mean?
Well, I don't see how crests have much use in times of peace.
You have a good point.
Certainly there are crests that make you stronger and could be used in engineering. And I suppose crests that increase magical abilities might help doctors heal injuries.
That's a good point.
Still, the possibilities seem limited. It's as if crests were designed to be used only in times of war.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Their power meant to bring about death and destruction.
Maybe you're right.
I cannot prove what I say is true, but suppose for a moment that it is.
It does seem that accurately crests were created during the wartime, so not much can be done with them during peace.
The longer this war goes on, the more useful my crest research becomes. But if the war were to end today, we would go on living, perhaps not using the power of our crests at all.
Well, we could still learn about them, you know, if we still chose to.
It is truly my dream to be a Crest Scholar, but I also dream of all the wonderful naps peace would bring. Saying it all out loud, it feels a rather stupid thing to worry over. Knowledge or peace? Sleep or war?
Well, it doesn't sound stupid to me.
Thank you, Professor. I appreciate the sentiment. Although if I stop researching crests, I'll have one less excuse to spend time with you. Professor, don't make faces like that. People like you, who listen to my blathering and then nod and smile as though what I say matters, people like you are very precious to me.
I suppose that'll have to do for now. Anyways, the support level is A, and we continue on. Gather the requested resources. Where are the resources? May I ask? I don't exactly know where to go for that, but... the least I can do is,
Really?
check out the... Ah, Linhardt. In his past, I can nearly pass out if I got splattered by the enemy's blood. Nowadays, my face is drenched with blood. It's disgusting. Cool, actually got a support point from him. Not that it matters. You just have Dimitri standing menacingly over this giant rubble. Nothing. Well.
Need something?
So we still have a few points, but still not enough. Well, the least we can do is,
This one?
also increase the Mercurial
You're all
statue.
set.
Not
See you
bad.
again soon.
Alright. Alright, well, in any case, we have a lot of spots to check out. So, let's start off with, I mean, granted, the first time I'm actually seeing, you know, multiple support spots open up on the map all at once, so I'm just kind of taking it all in. Gets me a little bit excited.
Let's see.
Anyways, let us head over to where we can find Shamir. Alright. It's gonna be rank A, so this is the one I've been looking forward to the
10
most.
years. Can I move on yet? Ugh, never mind. I know what you'd say.
You talking to someone?
In a sense, someone who's long since passed.
Is it your ex?
Another mercenary I fought alongside.
So, is he like your ex, or?
They were killed 10 years ago when Dagda was in conflict with the Empire. It's all I can focus on lately.
You mean because of the current war? What do you think that is?
To be honest, I blame you. I'm just teasing. I know it's not your fault. You just remind me of him. You give off a similar air. It's uncanny. You even have the same inflection, which makes no sense because we only ever spoke Dagdan.
I don't know what it is, but you feel the same to me. I guess you just remind me of the past.
Huh. Well, I can't really help that.
That's fair. It's not your fault. It's my fault for getting caught up in memories. Still, you always remember your first love, right?
Knew it. Knew it. It's your ex. It was your ex. Oh god, I remind her of her ex. Oh god.
That's enough of that. There are more relevant topics to discuss.
Well, I suppose for one, what exactly do you want to do after the war?
Good question. The world is completely open to me. Your next move seems apparent.
You mean continuing on, leading the Blue Line Pack to a greater future?
But who knows where I'll end up. Though I may have done enough traveling for one lifetime. I like the idea of having a permanent home.
Oh, is that so?
And after all my time here, I've grown quite fond of Fodlan.
Oh. Well, I've gathered quite a liking of Shamir, so maybe that might be arranged. I mean, at this point, I have to throw into an air a who knows, but honestly, Shamir might be my pick. She might just be my pick. She is kind of my type. I'm not gonna lie. Can't help that, you know? Anyways, Mercedes wants to talk now. Speaking of people who I'd consider to spend the rest of my life with.
Do you have a moment, Professor? I need to speak with you.
Of course.
Thank you so much. This is what I wanted to address. This letter from my adoptive father just arrived.
Another one? Adoptive father? Father?
Oh, have I not mentioned him? He's the reason I first came to the Officers Academy.
Oh, crap. Did she not actually mention? I could have sworn she mentioned it to somebody on one of her supports. I guess that wasn't us. Or maybe we haven't actually. I might be jumping a little far ahead, but I don't know.
He's also the one who dragged me from the church where I was living, just so he could use my crest.
Ah, the abusive one. Gotcha. But apparently Raito doesn't understand.
My crest does not yet belong to a house, so he plans to use it as leverage to marry into the nobility.
Once again, it sounds like Edelgard has a point.
He's a very greedy man who was a roving merchant before adopting me, but now he's in the capital. This letter says that he's finally arranged to marry me off to a wealthy noble.
Are you gonna listen to him?
I know he's just thinking of himself, but can't he see that this isn't a priority when we're at war?
Maybe the war has pushed him to do this. You never know.
I suppose it's possible. He may be worried about carrying on his bloodline, but...
His bloodline? You're adopted. What bloodline does he have?
I don't know what to do about this proposal.
Throw it in the trash? Burn it? Put it in a garbage disposal? I don't care. Your choice. Dump it at the bottom of Guantanamo Bay? It's really up to you. Ball's in your court. Do you want to accept?
I can't see any way around it, so I fear that I must. I just don't want to let go of the life that I've made for myself.
Well, can't you speak back on his word?
I know it's not what my heart wants, but I don't have the strength to say no.
But what does your heart want?
I believe I've mentioned this before, but I want to work in service of the church. Well, I suppose it doesn't necessarily have to be the church, but I want to help those in need. If I were to marry a noble, I think it would be difficult to realize that dream.
Well, then, why not decline?
It's just, I've always allowed myself to follow the whims of those above me. I convinced myself that everything in life was at the will of the goddess. I was blind to reality. I believed it was her will to both pull me from the church and guide me to the officers' academy. The decision to enter this war was the first time I acted of my own free will. My adoptive father opposed this decision, but I somehow managed to convince him. Still, I couldn't free myself of him completely. This letter is proof of that. It's not that I'm scared of him, but there is something that worries me.
Oh, wait. I might know what that is. Severing your ties?
Ah, I knew you'd understand, Professor. I've sat down to write a reply several times, but I can't muster up the courage or the words.
I thought he might have leverage over over her family, but
I was hoping you could provide me with the encouragement I need.
well, one thing's for certain, you can't just give up on your dreams.
That's a very good point. We're only given one life, so we must do all we can to pursue our happiness. Okay. I think that may have been just the push I was looking for. I'll tell him the truth. That I found a life worth pursuing, and I must decline the proposal. Maybe I should tell him I've fallen for someone else.
And who might that be?
Why, it's you, Professor. Isn't that obvious?
Well, I wouldn't say obvious.
I'm just teasing. Now I'm off to write this letter and stand my ground. Thank you for your encouragement.
Oh no. Yeah, she is kind of cute, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I can tell. I can call these out as I see them. She is kind of cute. Especially the short hair. The short hair is what, you know. The short hair draws me in, not gonna lie. Anyways, that's gonna be a decision for later. I suppose we can head over to sure, let's head over to the personal quarters. And if we step outside once more, Flame wants to talk now. So let's give her a visit. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, hello, Professor. How nice to see you. You caught me off guard. I was actually just thinking about you.
Oh yeah? So why the sigh?
Just a moment ago? Well, I am afraid I just do not understand you.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty much the MC in this whole entire story, so I get that a lot.
When we first met, I sensed something different about you, something mysterious. And now I am convinced your existence itself is very special. Thinking on it, I know it to be true. You have a crest that should have been lost long ago. You wield the sword of the Creator as if it is nothing. Your hair and eye color changed on that day 5 years ago. To the same sort of color as mine and my brother's.
Well, he did call us a family of sorts. So what do you think it all means?
I do not know. My brother refuses to speak to me of it. Since then, you have led us into battle, and thus far, we have always come out victorious. Your comrades and colleagues adore you. They believe in you, in your strength. I doubt there is a single soul who is likened to you. Who are you, really?
For that, I'm afraid I do not know myself at this point.
I simply do not understand.
Well, the main character doesn't necessarily know at this point in the story. I might.
Whatever the case may be, having hair like mine is proof that there is something exceptional about you.
Oh, so what does that say about you then?
I may as well come forward with things. I too am unlike others.
How so? Are you a deity in disguise?
When I was targeted, specifically for my blood?
So are you a deity in disguise?
I may not be special in the ways you are, but my blood is rare. It seems the two of us share a special differentness. I also believe that we are bound together in some way. Of this I am certain. Therefore, I intend to stay by your side and watch over you. Your existence must be preserved at all cost.
Well, to be honest, Blaine, you are kind of like a little sister to me, so I'd rather much protect you.
Certainly those are the words of a hero. Let us unite our powers. Together, we are unstoppable.
And that is our next A rank. Oh boy, we still have plenty to go. Should we go back to the church? Why not? Just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There's a lot to uncover here. Dash, you fool! Dash!
Professor!
Ash, my boy! Do I have time for you? Always.
Oh, hey, Professor.
Chipper as ever.
Actually, I ran into that thief while I was shopping just now.
Thief?
Maybe you don't remember. It's been quite a while. The man who stole the book from that market stall.
Dude, that was years ago. I have no idea what happened to him since.
I saw him on the street with his kid. They were both so grateful. It's a really nice feeling.
Yeah? Well, I'm glad it all worked out for you guys.
Yeah, but... it did seem like they were still having trouble getting by. I guess what you said to me back then was right.
What'd I say?
My actions didn't really solve the problem. I can't help everyone, no matter how much I try. If I had the money or power, maybe. But I don't.
Oh, you will get there at some point. No need to rush.
You know, a long time ago, Leonardo said nearly the same thing to me. I think it was when I tried to look after the horses all on my own. I really messed that up. He said, "You're not quite ready for this yet, but there's no need to rush." I know I can't help very many people right now. But I think doing what I can for those I see in front of me is still worthwhile. I have to believe that, at least.
That's a fine way of looking at it.
Thanks. That's reassuring to hear. What about you, Professor? Has anything been troubling you lately? I'd be happy to help, as long as it's not looking after horses. You might not want to trust me with that.
Well, nothing in particular has been bothering me at the moment.
Hey, don't be that way. There's gotta be something. It doesn't have to be serious.
Well, I suppose if you're willing, I could use a hand in the kitchen tonight.
I genuinely enjoy helping people. It's a great feeling making someone smile. So if there's anything I can do for you, I want to do it, because I care about you.
That's really kind.
You think so? It's just what anyone would do, really. So what'll it be? How can I help?
Want to help me cook?
Of course.
I'd be glad to cook with you.
Great. We'll get started on that fish stew as soon as we get back. Alright, rank A. That's about done. So now we go I suppose we could head to... I forgot where that area is above the Knight's Hall, but I'm sure I'll find it.
Right.
Annette! Right, that's by the graveyard, I think. But anyways, we're on that support now, so let's go.
Oh, hi, Professor.
Hey, Annie, what's got you so down? Did something happen?
Do you remember what we talked about before? About doing my best to not do my best?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been pretty busy recently, and despite my best efforts, I've been trying way too hard. I was busy all day yesterday with training and work. I just couldn't help myself. That's why I decided to take a day off today. It's just, now that I have a day off, I don't know what to do with myself. Please, you have to help me. What should I do?
Take a relaxing vacation by the seaside. Maybe try practicing cooking your favorite dishes. Go horseback riding. Just about anything, really. Have a nap. How about that?
I tried that. I couldn't calm down enough to fall asleep. I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm cut out for not doing my best. Oh!
Well, maybe being a busybody is your specialty.
You're a professor. You must know some secret technique for deep relaxation, right?
Maybe try meditation?
If you do, please teach me. I'm begging you. I'm at my wit's end.
Sweets seem more like her thing. So why not just chow down on a couple?
Got it. I'll try that right now. This candy is so sweet and delicious, and it goes so well with piping hot tea.
Careful.
Oh, and speaking of the tea, your brewing skills are incredible.
Thank you, thank you.
I'd love to be able to make such nice tea, but... Oh, Professor, will you teach me how to brew tea like this? I'll do my best to learn, and then I'll make delicious tea for you as thanks.
Well, there you go. This is a hobby for you now. Don't focus so much about whether or not she does her best. As long as she has a hobby to go with it. On her days off, it's fine.
Oh, sorry. Back to my old tricks, it seems.
Relax about the whole doing your best thing. Like, if she wants to try her best, let her. As long as she's actually doing something to help her relax.
So, why is it so difficult to not do my best? I try and try to not try, but it just doesn't work.
Just be yourself. There you go.
Professor, you're right. Doing nothing is just not my style. To be myself, I've got to do my best every day.
That's the ticket.
Okay. Then you really must teach me how to make such delicious tea. You will, won't you? Please. Oh, and also, well, thank you. You've listened to me and helped me face my troubles. Now I feel like I can talk to you about anything. Honestly, I wish we could go on drinking tea like this forever.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? That's another A rank support, so now we move on to the Officers Academy. I'm gonna see where this train leads me.
Professor.
Felix, finally! My worthy adversary.
Finally, I notched a win against you.
I almost had you that time, you know?
True, it was a narrow victory. When we spar, I feel like I'm revisiting my past.
Yeah? Why?
It's like training with my brother. He always won, always, and died before I could win a single bout. From the first time I held a sword, all I wanted was to surpass him. And that's what drove me to become so strong. Perhaps it's absurd to say such a thing, but...
In your own sort of badass way, you do have a goal and you're striving to succeed it. It's just that you believe it might take even longer to do so, since you know he's, well, dead.
I've spent all these years training for a duel with a corpse.
Well, it appears as though you have found an answer to my question.
Yes, I suppose I did. I can never again spar with my brother, not unless he climbs out of his grave. Still, I continue my endless pursuit of strength. Maybe because I have a new opponent to measure myself against.
Ah, is that right? Well, glad it took you a little while to come to that conclusion, but I suppose I'm flattered all the same. Who do you think, genius?
You, obviously. I beat you this time, but when we next cross swords, who knows what might happen. It was a close match, not a crushing victory. I know that I can do better. I will surpass you in strength, and then I'll become stronger still.
Well, hey, don't count me out yet.
Just what I was hoping you'd say. Anyway, thank you for helping me find an answer to the question you asked all those years ago.
Of course, bud. It's what we do. We'll continue to strike and strike again until one of us is almost dead. Anyways, we teleport over here and then we move on upward.
Professor.
Where we might find something among this stuff, which is... Oh, come on! Well, I couldn't really see what it was, but...
Professor.
Ingrid likes to talk now. Sure thing.
Apologies for bothering you so late. I just really wanted to speak with you.
Well, I'm happy to listen.
Thank you. You see, I've been feeling conflicted about my future. It may seem petty to worry about such things in the middle of a war like this.
Well, let's hear it anyway.
This isn't something I open up about with many people. Feeling such a sense of inner turmoil while a war rages on, and others are fighting with all they have, well, it feels a little selfish.
Is anyone else bewildered on why the shading of her hair is completely off?
The truth is, I've wanted to be a knight ever since I was a small child. Not just any knight, like one you might find serving within the castle guard, but a true knight, one serving a master. However, my father has always had different plans for me. He wants me to marry for the benefit of the Galatea family.
Well, you don't have to do what you don't want to. That's always been the case.
Defying my father feels wrong. I've seen how he's struggled over the years. His burden has always been far greater than any I've had to bear myself. While he fed me extravagant meals, he subsisted on meager portions and watered-down soups. He never once complained, even though he must have been starving. Knowing his sacrifices, I've never been able to tell him of my dream of becoming a knight. Now that this war has begun, my father has allowed me to fight for my homeland. But even if I do become a knight, I feel an unease deep within me. I fear I will never escape this guilt I carry. That I have shunned my duty as a noble.
Well, why not tell him after the war? You might have already become a knight by then, and it won't be that big of a deal. Well, why not find a way to do both?
To follow both my dream and my duty? I had never considered that as an option. Perhaps there is a way.
There must be a noble out there willing to date and marry a lady knight.
Even with the academy days long behind us, you're still a professor through and through.
It's what I'm here for.
Always listening to others' troubles and offering up your wisdom. I really am grateful for all that you do for us, Professor. I hope you'll always be here as a guide to everyone. I know I myself would appreciate that deeply.
And that's another rank A done and clear. Alright, moving on. Well, we're already here. Might as well return back to the stables and see who else we can find. Sylvain! Sure.
That hurts.
Did you get smacked around by a pretty lady again?
Ah, Professor. Thanks for stopping by.
Just so you know, I didn't bring an ice pack. Oh! It was actually something else. How's your injury?
It's not bad. I was even told I'd be cleared for service starting tomorrow.
Hey, winning.
Besides, I got this scar fighting for you. It's almost like a medal or something.
Didn't you say you wanted to kill me at some point?
I certainly meant it when I said it, but when I thought you were going to be killed for real, my reflexes kicked in. I reacted without thinking. It doesn't mean I've stopped being jealous of you. But come on, I can't help but look up to you. If I'd had the guts to run away from home, I wonder if I would have cared as little about my crest as you do yours.
You didn't have the courage?
No. But if I thought I could have escaped, I would have tried. I'd leave behind House Gautier, and the life of a nobleman, and anybody who knew I had a crest. Our home is to the very north of the kingdom. Just across the mountains from us is land inhabited by foreigners to Fodlan. It once belonged to Fargus, but now that the kingdom has collapsed, it's only a matter of time until fighting breaks out. Anyway, that land has been contested for centuries, and all that time, it has fallen to House Gautier to protect it. Actually, our Lance of Ruin has been doing most of the protecting.
I remember. 5 years ago.
Those were dangerous times. One wrong step, and we would have lost our relic to the church.
Or Rhea might have convinced me to turn it over to the church, but I wouldn't let her.
My father was afraid that the church would try to keep the lance, so he entrusted it to me. If an emergency arose, I was supposed to be called back home. I guess those very situations are why my family values crests so much. Since I bear a crest, my parents made sure I was never left wanting. My older brother didn't have one, and so when I was born, he was pushed aside. You know, he once shoved me in a well. He left me on the mountainside in the middle of winter, too.
It does sound pretty horrible.
Even as a little kid, I understood why he was like that. My mere existence stole everything from him. I have no right to complain when I am surrounded by people who would give anything to bear a crest, but do not. Now, Women smile at me for the same reason my parents adore me, and my brother wanted me dead. And I have to meet them all with a smile and a wink, because I have a crest.
So, So what you really feel towards women is...
The women who just want to use me to become nobility? Hatred's probably the right word.
And so truer colors come out. I don't blame you one bit.
Though, in the end, that's just an easy answer. I don't even know how I truly feel about it all.
Sustain, perhaps? Although I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know.
Anyway, it was pretty unreasonable of me to resent you. I'm really sorry about that.
Hey bro, I get it all the frickin' time. Honestly, you saying you hate me was probably the most real thing you could have said.
And I want to say thank you, Professor. Seriously, thank you.
For what exactly?
Before I met you, I'd gone my whole life not knowing there was another way for me to live. So, from the bottom of my heart, I'm glad we met.
I suppose I'm glad too, knowing that I pretty much guided you down a different path than where you probably would have ended up. Probably out beaten up, drinking a paper bag bottle on the street because you were thrown out by women. But in any case, this might just be our last support for Raito, or at least for now. So let's see what happens.
Professor.
Leone wants to speak, finally. And so we come to a conclusion on the very first person I wished to build a bond with outside of our group. Let's see how this ends out. Or let's see how this ends.
Hey, Professor. Can we talk?
Of course.
I feel terrible about the last time we spoke. I was trying to apologize and just ended up losing my temper again. I'm really sorry.
Hey, it's all right, you know? I really don't mind.
I figured you'd say that, but I still feel like an idiot. Somehow, I just have a hard time keeping my feelings in check around you. And I think if I don't just tell you what I'm thinking, we'll never be able to have a normal conversation. So, let me clear the air. I want us to, engage.
In war or in marriage? Because I can do both. In the duel?
Yeah, exactly. I know it's a sudden thing to ask, but I'm not going to feel settled until I know where I stand.
Hey, you know, that's perfectly fine with me. In my own personal opinion, fighting, freaking duking things out is pretty much the only way to get everything out into the open.
Would you do that for me?
Alright, on guard.
Good. Don't hold back, okay? I want to see you at your absolute best.
So, what are we fighting with? Spears, bows, swords, or does anything go?
Phew. You got me. I'm completely outmatched.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. You held your own.
Maybe, but you were definitely stronger. Honestly, that's what I needed to see. You're a true successor to Captain Gerald's style of swordplay. I almost felt like you were him. I thought I was competing with you, but that's as pointless as competing against him would have been. So instead of that, I'm going to focus on keeping the promise I made to him.
What promise?
Captain Gerald said that if anything should happen to him, I'd have to support you in his place. He didn't sound serious at the time, but it was right before before we lost him. So, I've decided. I'd like to do just what he said. I know I'm not as strong as I need to be, but I swear to you, I'll train until I am. What do you say? Can I call you my employer?
Consider yourself hired.
Yes, it's official. I'll protect you no matter what.
And I'm counting on that. And to keep your skills as sharp as they are now. Wouldn't want you to end up dying on me. Alright. So with all of that being said, frick, that's, well, I mean I could kind of boost the rest of my supports still. Let's try for Hespard and Bernadetta first off.
Professor.
Let's see. Who can go for this week's special? Ah! Boom! There we go.
Ah, I can eat so much of this stuff. My stomach's growling just thinking about it.
Ooh, this is my favorite. You've got great taste.
I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Do I have something? No, I do not. Well. Those two have something? No, they do not. Screw it. Who else? Who else? I guess, wait, actually. No, they do not. Alright, cool. I can work on those two. Frick, not in this lineup. Not in this lineup. He is in this lineup. Alright, cool.
Professor, I apologize for the uncomfortable atmosphere between us.
Hold on. I'm afraid I am to blame. I apologize for making it awkward for the two of you.
Oh my god. You two seriously need to sort things out. Hopefully that was enough. Nope. I don't know what I was expecting, but at the very least, I can kind of like... I don't just knock these out, you know? But... Alright, I might as well get these two out of the way.
This is delicious! My absolute favorite!
I like seeing a table full of my favorite dishes.
You think that was enough? Nope. Well. I suppose I could spend time with tea parties. Wouldn't be that big of a problem. First off,
Hey,
I want to...
Professor, you won't believe what happened. I figured I couldn't go back to the Empire after Garrick Mach fell, so I started drifting across the Kingdom in Alliance.
Oh, yeah?
Then, I just happened to run into our old class, so we came back to the monastery together.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, actually, where am I? What about for me? Yeah, I suppose my skills are pretty decent. Don't want to get that sword skill up. I'm gonna find people for that. Might as well talk to Lysithia, I guess.
I should probably keep things to myself. But in all honesty, what matters to me more than anything is ensuring a peaceful, quiet future for my parents. I don't care about the kingdom. I simply want to remove the threat of the Empire. Because of this, Dimitri's fixation on Edelgard is convenient to me. I fight for my own reasons and no others.
Alright, can you help boost my dark skill?
I should probably keep what matters to me. I don't care because of I fight.
Alright. What about Lost Time? Rare item index, alright. Let's do the tea party thing.
I should probably what matter. I don't because I fight.
Yeah, might as well invite her to tea. If I'm able to get at least one more person out of my rankings, or at least get one more support out of my system, it might as well be her, you know? Might as well be her. She likes a sweet apple, which I don't know if I have. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Here we go.
Did you call me? Oh, this is my favorite tea. Do you, have sugar? Lots, please. I am grateful.
That poor sweet girl is gonna get a rude awakening when she hears what a diabetes is.
I feel at ease.
In any case, let's get started, shall we? Children. I don't see children. I heard some gossip. Alright. Books you've read recently.
I see.
Finally. Mighty M. I'm looking for M. Monster.
I see.
Boom.
It's not in me to put energy into things that won't yield results. I just don't see the point.
Hmm.
Well now.
We chatted about that for a little bit, and we ended up having the perfect tea time. Gifts. I mean, guys, I have to. You know, I have to. This is so freaking free. This is free right here. This is free givings.
For me? I love it.
See? See what I mean? And now we end it off here.
Ah, that tea was delicious. Invite me again sometime. See ya.
And we're done. And what do you think? Is that enough? No, but we are getting pretty close. Now, I'm off to find a few more people in order to build up my skills and such. Screw it. Econauts might have something for me. There he is.
Oh, Professor. Seeing everyone together again, it's like I'm in a dream. I feel it's time for me to forge my own path and find my own place in this world.
What about your family?
Yes. They're in the Alliance, but they're merchants, so they have the means to escape if need be.
Not exactly what I'm looking for.
Hello. I have a request concerning that creature. I can hardly look at the thing in the state it's in. Do something about it.
Trying. I'll do what I
Please
can.
do. We tracked the boar for 5 years. I thought he was dead. In the state he's in, he might as well be. He's gotten better at killing people. And in exchange, surrendered what little humanity he had.
Help me improve my sword skills. Cool. Alright. In any case. Few more people hanging around here. So we will just...
My professor, you haven't changed a bit. At your age, I'd expect your whole demeanor to have changed greatly over 5 years.
what can I say? I've kind of been sleeping in the same clothes I have,
Though
so
I
it's
suppose
my fault.
I haven't changed either, right? Thank you for noticing, by the way.
I'll be honest, I did notice. Like, damn, you have not changed in 5 years. Actually, like, 5 years have done you pretty well.
Ah, just the two of us, forever young. Oh, let me have my fun.
Alright, what can you teach me? You can teach me sword. Great, I need that in my life. One last lesson, probably from Hanuman. Let's do it with Bernie, why not? Maybe one last tea time? That'd be fine.
Hey!
Where is she? Alright, I'm going the wrong way. Well.
At last, I return to my domain. My lonely paradise. My realm of exquisite solitude.
Huh? Professor? Is that you?
Yeah.
You didn't hear that just now, did you?
Wow. Heard what?
Right! You didn't? Well, I'm good.
Actually, I've been meaning to invite you.
So much.
Cool. A few more points and I might actually... I could get points up with her. Just enough. So let's see where this goes. Albinian and Berry
What
Blade.
is it? Did I do something wrong? You went out of your way to get my favorite tea? That's so nice! Thanks so much! Not cool yet.
Alright, let us begin. That, you and I have that in common. Next. Alright, fashion. Finally. Capable allies I don't see. Goldland's future I don't see. View from the bridge.
It's relaxing here. Should have brought my sewing kit.
I agree. Gifts for you.
Wow, thank you so much!
Had to try, and I was rewarded.
This was great.
Alright, that was about it. Nothing. Rats. Well, might as well check out the rest of the supports that we have. We've got a long list to go and a lot of time to spare. Alright, to start off the outside support train, we have Felix. We could start things off with its A rank with Sylvain and then Mercedes, Annette, Ingrid, Dorothea, and the rest of the three main cast down here. Alright, let's begin.
Sylvain, eat these.
What are these, Felix? Oh, hey, is this candy?
A girl in town gave them to me, but I don't want them.
Right. You don't like sweet stuff. Thanks. I'll eat them later. So, what do you need? Want me to help you get closer to a girl? Just point her out.
You're incorrigible. No, I wanted to thank you for your help in battle. If you hadn't spotted that enemy ambush, I would have been killed.
Nah, I didn't do anything special. Friends help each other out, especially on the battlefield. Just a little give and take, you know?
You never change.
Nope. I try to stay on an even keel.
You're always...
Always what?
Nothing.
Come on. If you've got something on your mind, then say it.
Maybe I'll tell you later, maybe I won't.
Fair enough. I'll be having something to eat while you're deciding whatever it is you're deciding. Actually, come with me. My treat. If you do want to talk, then I'm right there.
Okay, just this once. Only because you saved my life.
Smooth talker.
Free food, possible conversation, and when we're done, we can find some girls.
Or you could practice your sparring. You're kind of slacking a little bit on the spear department, Sylvain. Don't think I don't catch you slipping.
It was a joke! Felix, I was joking. Come on, let's just go eat.
Could have hit it off there, but we do have one more A support with those two, so look forward to seeing more in the future. Anyways, finishing up with that Mercedes, so let's see where this goes. What's going on, you two?
Do you need something? Let's hear it.
Oh, no, I don't need anything. I was just hoping to talk to you, Felix.
When I said you could be near me, I meant on the battlefield. You're pushing it a little too far. You better not start calling me Emil.
You know, I'm not just using you as a stand-in for my brother. I don't mean to upset you. But I've come to realize that you two don't have that much in common after all.
I don't understand. Why are you hanging around me if not to replace your brother?
It's not that I want to be near Emil, but I want to be near you.
What?
Take the hint.
How embarrassing. It must sound like I'm coming on to you. Regardless, you've made it clear that you don't want me around.
No. It's not that.
Good. Then I'll continue to spend time at your side.
Oh, the manipulation. She got you good.
What a perplexing creature.
What's that? Did you say something? Never mind that. Why don't we go out for a nice cup of tea?
I can't think of a reason to refuse your invitation, so I suppose I have to accept.
He likes her. I don't know if he likes her, but at the very least, she is the caretaker to a very grouchy cat, and that's kind of cute. All right, moving on. We have 1A support with Annette.
Oh, how I just love to clean the library room. Just takes a flash of light, and then it all goes boom. A flash, and then a big boom.
If you blow up the library, where will we put the books?
Guys, this is a comedy duo waiting to happen.
A flash, and then a big ah! What are you doing here, Felix?
I heard singing.
You were watching me again, weren't you?
Hey, at least it sounds better this time than the last song you sang.
Well, your skill is impressive, I'll admit.
You got a good rhythm.
Oh, today of all days. I knew I should have chosen a different song.
What difference would that have made?
A different song? Like what?
Any of them. The box song, or maybe the dungeon song.
Now those sound interesting.
No, they're just regular songs. Forget it. While you're here, can you help me clean up? I need the books on that shelf up there, but I can't reach them.
Oh, sure, no problem. What? You're not going to sing anymore?
No way! It's too embarrassing. And that song isn't even finished anyway.
Ah, that's too bad. I wanted to hear what happened after the library was blown away.
Hey, don't look at me like that. Okay, fine. If you insist, I'll sing just a bit more. Oh, how I just love to clean the library room. Just takes a flash of light, and then it all goes boom.
Come on, man.
A flash and then a big boom. Suddenly the deed is done. My, what a great job I did. Who says cleaning isn't fun?
Huh. That doesn't really explain what happened with the library. Maybe they'll build a new one?
Oh, he wants a song that he thinks the stories actually have some sort of, I mean, duh. When the lyrics lead off like that, you expect there to be some sort of coherent connecting story, so that's where he's confused.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Okay, now I'm intrigued to see where the A+ story goes. But we have one less thing with Ingrid, so let's... Huh? Ah, okay, there we go. Alright, Ingrid.
Why are you taking over my cleaning responsibilities?
You're wounded, and you're going too slowly. I couldn't stand to watch.
You're still fretting over me, are you? I'm fine now, really. It wasn't even serious.
I could have handled the situation alone. That enemy wasn't much of a threat.
Yes, we all know you could have. But I also didn't want to risk something unforeseen befalling you. I've been doing some thinking. I feel a bit lost. I don't know that I'm cut out to be a knight after all. Without fulfilling that dream, without being a knight, I've been asking myself where my place is in the world. And I think I found my answer. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. So I want to protect those I hold dear.
That's why you were protecting me, huh? What a fool you are.
Foolish to act in line with what I value most? Were I to die, I would die knowing I followed my heart, my truest calling. I've been reading through more of that book I was telling you about. Recall the hypothetical question it posed? Do you carry out the orders or protect your hometown?
You've been reading that garbage again?
The book never specified that one should prioritize the commander's orders. Instead, it suggested that one should follow their heart in the matter. That's what a knight, that's what anyone being true to themselves should do.
That's just the editor's opinion.
Of course, and I find value in that opinion. Glenn died following his heart, not heeding the commands of the country or even the royal family. His death pains me to this day. It was a tragedy. But had he survived, I think he would have suffered. I will follow his example, no matter the outcome, no matter the circumstance. I believe in myself.
You know nothing.
What is it that you know then? What is it you fight for, Felix?
More or less the same reason.
My own beliefs.
I see no difference from my own stance.
You don't understand.
You fight to be stronger than everyone, that you might protect those you care for. Correct?
Okay, fine. You do understand. My point is, don't let this happen again. If you died, I'd be annoyed.
To avoid annoyance, then, I suggest you continue to grow stronger. If that happens, I might allow you to protect me too.
Aww.
You're insufferable.
Yeah, you know you like her though. They're fine together. All of the royal Fargus friends are. Like, they just fit in together with each other so well. Anyways, Dorothea. Ah, right. She annoyed him. So let's see where this goes.
You, get over here.
Get over here.
Get over here? How about I tell you to get out of here?
You're always following me around. At least make yourself useful. Let's spar.
What? Are you serious?
I don't joke. Draw your weapon, unless you intend to fight without one.
If you want to train, then do it on your own.
If you don't attack first, I will.
Okay. If you want me to knock some sense into you, who am I to say no?
For someone whose only aspiration is marriage, you're pretty strong.
Is this your attempt at flattery? Oh, it is, isn't it?
Oh, you flatter him way too much. You know he's way more genuine than that, Dory. Don't.
When I was in the opera, I always trained for self-defense. Couldn't really get by without it. Nowadays, if you can't use a sword, then you're just in the way.
Perhaps I had you all wrong. I thought you were just a frivolous girl who cared only for men of status. On the contrary, you seem well aware of the realities of the world. I respect that.
Yeah, all right. I'm beat. I'm going to go sit down and relax with a cup of tea. You'll join me, naturally.
I will?
We just trained together. Are you really going to turn me down?
One favor for another, an eye for an eye.
Just this once.
Good. Let's go for tea. While we're at it, shall you treat me to a meal?
Don't get carried away.
No, you're no fun.
And another support to which I wish it ended there. But we're moving on. We're gonna go see what Leone has to do with Felix after they had their sparring match.
And that's how it's done.
Good to know. There are so many differences between bows and blades.
Unless you combine the two together.
Yes, you're a quick learner, Leone, and quite a good teacher as well.
Must be Captain Gerald's influence. The weather, the terrain, the enemy's feelings. You have to find ways to make it all work for you.
I agree. A warrior can't stick too closely to predefined tactics. That's quite shrewd. You're impressive for a girl.
For a girl? Come on, you're past that. Looking down on your opponent is a great way to fall into a pit trap, isn't it?
I suppose that's true.
Glad you remember.
I still have much to learn, not only about swordplay, but also about thinking on my feet. I hope to learn more from you, Leone.
Count on it. We'll come up with plenty of new ideas if we work together. Guess that means we're partners, doesn't it?
We're what?
Partners. Friends who help each other improve.
Huh. Partners. That's not bad.
Not at all. Looking forward to working with you, partner.
Likewise, partner.
Yeah. That was so cool. Man. I'm almost willing to kind of like push that support even further to see if that's like, so I can make that canon by the end of this route. Like, either I'll just let the supports play out as they can as, you know, continue on with the game, or like let the chips fall where they may be, or I might just push certain directives. I'm still indecisive about that. Anyways, set this up to rank B, so let's wrap this up, shall we?
Hello, Felix. Training alone again, I see.
Spying on me again, I see.
It is not my intention to spy. I am merely concerned about you. I do not think you have been keeping your friends at a distance because you dislike them personally. Rather, I think what bothers you is their concept of proper knighthood. Is that not so?
You really have been watching me closely. You're correct. I don't understand why they revere knighthood. I won't be friends with anyone who believes in that nonsense.
Do you feel that way because of what happened in the tragedy of Dusker?
Kind of little deep there, Seraph.
I have heard the story. Your brother was one of the royal knights. He gave his life to defend the prince.
My brother was doing his job. My father is the real problem. When my brother's armor was brought back to the castle, do you know what he said? He died like a true knight. Chivalry begets the worship and glorification of death. Am I alone in finding that grotesque?
Not at all.
I suppose you'll excommunicate me for blaspheming like this.
Not at all. I am not a knight, so I have no intentions of lecturing you about chivalry. So long as one's conduct is consistent with the teachings of the goddess, it is up to the individual to decide right from wrong.
In that case, I'd like you to formally pardon me for not having friends.
Then what do you call me?
You require no such pardon. This is merely advice from an old man to a younger one.
What am I, just a companion to you?
As unwavering as your convictions may be, the others also feel strongly about their beliefs. If you hate all those whose beliefs are different from yours, you will hate everyone eventually. People with exactly the same beliefs as you simply do not exist. You do not have to change your beliefs, of course. But you do have to accept that others feel differently. That is my advice to you. I will speak no more of it.
Sedith, can I ask one thing? Why are you going out of your way to tell me this? Why bother with me at all?
Because I trust you. Now that I've heard what you have to say, I trust you even more. I am also a rather eccentric person. I thought you and I might get along.
I see. You've gone to so much trouble. I may have to start making an effort as well.
Good. Do not take this the wrong way, but I hope you will surpass my expectations.
Alright. Wow. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice of them. Anyways, last Felix support we have for now is Flame. So let's wrap this up.
Felix!
You, what is it now?
Do not fret. I have not come to ask you to chop wood. I have other things to speak of with you. You said that for one to live, they must also be prepared to kill.
This again. Yes, that's what I said. You still have a problem with that?
No, I do not have a problem with it at all. I simply want you to live too.
Oh, okay. Then I'll get back to my training.
Excuse me, I am not finished yet. During this time of war, you must wield your sword to ensure your own life. If that is the case, then it follows that we should bring an end to this war.
To end the war, you'd have to kill more people.
Perhaps that is true. But once all is said and done, there would no longer be a need to kill, only to live. Is that not so?
That's pure fantasy. But if it came to pass, there would be no place for me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he has a point. Everybody has their purpose during the wartime, so when peacetime suddenly rolls around, well, what else is there?
What would I do? I was raised to swing a sword. That's all I know. In a world without strife, warriors like me would be lost souls. It's tragic in a way. We fight to bring peace, and then, if we achieve it, we lose our purpose.
I do not think that is anything you should worry yourself over. If the war ends and peace reigns, I shall be sure to have plenty of wood chopping for you to do.
What a generous offer.
And you will never be short on fruits and vegetables to chop for me either.
A culinary life. Felix, you might have something promising in your future, and I'm not gonna lie, you'd make an excellent chef.
If you felt like you lost your purpose in life, surely you would find a new purpose. It is not like you to be afraid of losing something after all.
I never thought about it, but maybe there is a path for me in peacetime. I'm intrigued. I might even like to realize this fantasy of yours.
Oh, that brings me such joy, Felix. Together, we can make this a reality. I can see it now. A life where you slice vegetables rather than people. I will greatly enjoy the day when we inhabit a world like that.
Alright. Well, in any case, we're moving on to Ash, and he only has a few people left over. So, let's start off with wrapping up our cities.
Excuse me, Ash. Do you have a moment? I finally managed to finish cooking a dish, and I would love for you to have a taste.
Sounds good. I'd be happy to. Wow, Mercedes. This is delicious.
I used that herb you suggested. Boiling it gave off such a lovely aroma. I think I used the right amount of spice, too. Even I could eat it without burning my tongue. I'm a much better cook now, thanks to you. I hope you can continue teaching me.
Oh, definitely. I should thank you too.
Thank me? Even after all the trouble I've caused you?
Seeing you persevere has made me really happy. In fact, you've reminded me of someone I cared about a lot.
Please don't say Leonardo.
Oh, someone you cared about? Romantically? This is all so sudden, Ash. I don't...
I didn't mean it that way. I was actually thinking about my brother.
What a relief. I didn't even know you had a brother.
He was the son of Lenato, my adoptive father. I always called him my brother, though. Failure never got to him. All he'd ever do is laugh and try again. Whenever I was feeling down about a setback, he would cheer me up. He'd say something like, "Don't worry, we'll tackle it together next time." I was always happy to have him around.
He sounds like a wonderful person.
He was. And I get the same feeling from you.
I've done nothing but bother you with frivolous little things. I'm sure I could never be like your brother. But I'd like to stay by your side, if you'll have me.
What do you mean?
I want to be there to help you in times of need, or to cheer you up when you're feeling down. I should be able to manage that without doing too much damage.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you, Mercedes. I know I can rely on you.
That's nice. Alright. Now we have the first one with Annette. So let's go.
Oh, how unlucky that we were assigned to clean this ancient tower.
Where are you guys?
It's not a pleasant job, but someone has to do it.
With all the windows boarded up, it's so dark. And there are strange noises. Like that noise. What was that? A rat? Tell me it was a rat.
Better than a ghost.
You're not scared of ghosts, are you, Ash? I didn't think you'd be.
You haven't seen what I've seen.
Crap, and now they're locked in.
Ah!
Cripes.
Oh no. What was that noise?
It's okay. It's just the wind blowing the door shut. Oh no, the latch is rusted. It won't budge.
What? You mean we're trapped in here?
I'm sorry. I didn't think to prop the door open.
Don't worry about that now. We need to think of a way out of here.
Yeah, emergency exit time.
What if we were to pry the boards off the windows?
Yes, that! We can do it in no time.
Oh, there's something on my face!
Calm down, Ash. It's a cobweb. Just a cobweb. We've got to pull ourselves together. Now, which of the windows should we check? I can't stand it here in the pitch dark.
Oh, I've got one here. Stand back. Oh, we made it.
I wouldn't want to go through that again. For a moment there, I didn't think we'd make it out alive. No. Oh, wait! I've lost it. It's gone.
What is it?
The doll my father gave me. Oh, I must have dropped it.
You take that... Do you take that with you everywhere?
In the tower? Are you going back for it?
Not without a torch or not.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I've been meaning to throw it out for a while now.
Are you sure? If it was a gift from your father...
Yes, but it can't be helped. Let's just get back to the monastery.
Right.
Ash, you gotta go back for that doll. You have got to go back. Like, the A+ support event demands it. Alright. Next up, we have, Ancient Inquiry.
There you are, Ingrid.
Whoa, hi Ash. You seem excited. What's that you're holding?
A book I found in town. I bought it for you.
For me? Ash, this looks very costly. Antique books like this are never cheap. Wow, the cover is stunning, and the binding is still in fantastic condition.
I drove a hard bargain. Still, I'll probably have to cut back on my spending for a while.
Why did you go to so much trouble?
It wasn't easy, but as soon as I came across this legend, I knew you had to read it too.
Well then, I will read it. Oh, the knight on the cover looks striking.
Fascinating, right? I was captivated from the moment I laid eyes on the cover.
There's an aura of stoicism intermingled with beauty, even amid a gruesome battle. Wait, looking closer at the face, this knight is a woman.
Ah, that's why he picked it. Ash, my boy, you know exactly what to do.
Yes, and she was a real historical figure. She was born into a noble family and bore a crest, but she was accepted into the king's service as a knight. She fought in many battles at her king's side, serving him all her life as his right hand. Oh, sorry, I've said too much. I didn't mean to spoil the story for you. I'm just so excited. I hope you enjoy it too.
Thank you for the encouragement, Ash. Living as a knight is certainly not an easy task. I know it will mean much pain, strife, and heartache. But I still want to pursue that dream. Talking to you has reminded me. I'm not the type who gives up easily.
That's the Ingrid I know.
So to start, I'm going to read this book.
Great! When you're finished and freshly inspired, we'll talk about becoming knights. Not the ones in stories either. The real thing.
I look forward to it, Ash.
Alright. Well then. Ash still has a bit more to go, so I think for now we're gonna pause and take a quick break just for a few minutes because we're already past the 2-hour mark. So we're going to pause and then we're going to continue on with the rest of the reports. If we have time, maybe we can squeeze in one more day or one more week before the story happens. But if not, I'm fine with just wrapping up supports for the rest of the stream. In any case, yeah, 5-minute break and then we're going to continue on where we left off. So I'll see y'all in a bit. Sorry, it took a little longer than expected. But we are back. We're gonna finish up the rest of these supports and then hopefully get a move on by the end of the stream. So that's gonna be the plan for the next few hours. Anyways, we're back with Ash and we're gonna wrap things up with Caspar, though I get the feeling this is nothing more than an average story, but it's a nice palate cleanser.
Go on, eat up. Oh wow, you're really going at it.
The cat with the voice actor.
Still hungry, huh? You're a greedy little fellow.
Oh, here he comes, right on time. The food's all ready to go. Huh? Ash, what are you doing here?
Caspar, I was just, Hey, hang on a second. Did you come here to feed the cat too?
Feed? Oh, I don't know what you're... Wait, did you say 2? Is that what you're doing?
I have been for a while. I had no idea you were doing the same.
I was just worried about the guy. I didn't want someone else to find him and hurt him. I figured it would be best to watch out for him. You know me, defender of the helpless. More importantly, though, what's your excuse?
I didn't want him stealing more supplies, so I figured I'd take care of him. Guess we're not so different after all, are we?
Yeah, I guess we're not. Deep down.
Since you're here, why don't you feed this little guy what you brought him?
Oh yeah! I've got something good.
Looks like it. Hey, where did you get that?
What does he have?
Get what?
It looks awfully fresh. You didn't take that from the kitchen, did you?
Is that some dried fish and vegetables? Looks like someone's leftovers.
Well, never mind how I got mine. What about yours?
I'm a defender of the helpless. You really think I'd steal some food for a cat? I got it by fighting an old guy in the dining hall. I won it fair and square.
You started a fight over that?
No! The old guy started a fight, then I took his dinner as a prize. Aw, you love this meat, don't you? And you love when I fight, don't you?
Well, this cat's happy, so I'll let you off easy just this once. You're lucky he's so cute.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, hold on. We still didn't hear anything about what Ash did. Hold on, so we didn't hear how Ash got his food, so he might have actually bartered with the guy. We just never heard it, for whatever reason. But in any case, I told you it was going to be a nice palate cleanser. Now we move on to Marianne's side of things.
Oh, Marianne, are you confessing again today?
No, I was waiting for you.
For me?
I wanted to apologize. You kept trying to encourage me, but I just avoided you in return.
No, I'm the one who should be sorry. I only wanted to give you some advice, but I ended up running you off.
Can I tell you something, Ash?
Of course.
You said that my crest is an extraordinary gift, but I don't agree with that at all. Don't people have more important qualities?
What do you mean?
Like, how much we help those around us. Or whether or not we can make other people smile. Sylvain says that a person's value is in their smile.
Sylvain, huh? He really can turn anything into a line.
I'm trying to be less negative. I've also realized that I should have a dream to pursue like you do. I think people who have something to work toward are more fulfilled.
Can't deny that.
Yet here I am, living an empty life without a dream.
That still sounds kind of negative to me.
Well, what can you do?
What does being fulfilled even mean here, anyway? Are you saying that people without dreams live empty lives? I don't agree with that. When I was a kid, I was too busy worrying about my next meal to have a dream. Was my life empty then?
That's not what I mean at all. I just don't know... I don't know how to find my dream.
Hey, chin up. Maybe I can help. I'm sure we can come up with something for you in no time if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Even a small goal at the end of the war might help.
You'll help me?
Absolutely. Unless, you don't want me to, of course.
No, I would appreciate that. I want to find something worth working toward. Together, with you, and with my head held high.
There we go. Now there's two are companions on the way until the very end. That's very nice. That's probably a much cheesier way of putting it, but hey, at least they're working towards something together by the end of the war. Anyways, Ash and Gilbert. This will be interesting.
Excellent. Well done, Ash. Continue such work, and you will certainly make a name for yourself.
You think so? Thank you, Gilbert. You really are amazing, you know. Your skills with the lance and bow are just incredible.
One learns the craft of knighthood well after 40 years of service.
Wow, 40 years? That's incredible. With that many years of training, I'd be really strong, wouldn't I?
Further training and service will only make you stronger. Yet, why spend your life this way? Knighthood is not glamorous. On long campaigns, you sleep rough in all manner of weather, and may eat gruel more often than venison. It seems odd that you would admire me, or that you would long to be a knight. Are you sure of yourself?
But of course! It's been my dream for a long time now. I really can't help but admire you. Your years of knighthood are so impressive.
I do not deserve your praise. I merely performed my duties to the best of my skill.
Nonetheless, I think he's made an idol out of you.
Don't be modest, you're a great knight. If there's any more you can teach me, I would be very happy to learn.
Tell me this. Once you don the armor, raise your shield, and level your lance, why? What is it you wish to protect?
Protect? Well, whatever needs protecting, right?
You must know exactly what you protect before you become a knight.
I understand. I'll take that to heart. What is it that you want to protect, if I may ask?
My duty has always been to protect my lord. That is a given for any knight, but for myself, doubly so. Then there are the personal reasons. Each knight has their own, yet mine, I do not speak of.
Oh. How come?
Let's just say it revolves around a not so happy point in everyone's lives.
Because it is personal. Mine. It allows me to focus on the work and grants me discipline. That is sufficient.
Discipline, huh? Something to protect. I'll have to think of something.
Well, let's see what he comes up with when he speaks to him again. Which won't be very long after, because it only goes up to B. So next is Cyril, then Happy, and then we're done with Ash for now.
No good. I've lost sight of them completely, and those monsters might still be out there. I'd better get back to the monastery before dark.
Ash! Ash! I finally found you.
Cyril? What are you doing here? You're awfully far from your post.
I'd heard you'd gone missing, so I started looking for you everywhere.
Haven't I heard this story somewhere before?
Here, I brought you a map. You can use this to get home later, right?
Or You could bring him back with you.
You came all this way for that? Alone? It's dangerous out here.
Am I being a nuisance?
Heck no.
Of course not. This is a big help, actually. You took a serious risk coming out here, though.
But I thought we were friends. That's what you told me, Ash. You said friends help each other when they're in trouble.
I did say that. You're right. Come on, let's get back to the monastery. I could use your help finding the way.
I know you could. That's why I came out here. Oh no, I just thought about it. I'm gonna be in trouble when I get back, huh?
I mean, you might get a talking down to by some of the knights, or just a talking to, but I think you'll be fine.
Maybe. Leaving your post is against orders.
Were you able to ask anybody else? If not, this might just be a rare occasion.
But don't worry, I'll take a share of the punishment.
What? Why? You did nothing wrong.
True. We're friends, though, aren't we?
Friends gotta get punished together, too? I don't know about all that.
I wouldn't put it like that. I'd say friends stick together, through good and bad.
Excellent way of putting at it.
So, let's split the blame. That's what friends are for.
Wow, so that's what friends are for. Okay then, when you're in trouble next time and you need my help, I'll go with you to get punished.
Good. I hope you remember that, because I think we're going to be friends for a long time.
You betcha. Friends for life, Ash. That's a promise.
Heck yeah. Cyril's a good kid. He truly is. Even without the Archbishop around, he's gonna do just fine. Anyways, he's finishing up with Happy now, so let's watch and see what happens.
This is why I keep telling people we need to keep her underground.
Oh, great. Now remember what this is about.
It's a miracle that no one was hurt. Next time, we may not be so lucky.
Now hold on now. I take very good care of my students, and I demand to know exactly what brings you to that conclusion that she's the one that caused the mess.
What makes you so certain this incident was caused by her sighing? It seems unfair to cast blame until you're truly sure.
Thank you, Ash. This is my boy.
Isn't it obvious? A horde of monsters appeared out of nowhere and attacked us.
Still, your freaking bigotry comes out of nowhere.
Uh-oh. You guys are talking about me, aren't you?
It's completely out of proportion.
There you are. You won't get away with this crime. I'll make sure everyone knows who was to blame.
Why don't you just get out of here before you yourself gets hurt?
Hey, you didn't answer my question.
Does it matter?
He doesn't care what we have to say. Forget about it.
No, you told me you had nothing to do with this. I can't just leave it alone.
Yes, you can. And you don't need to worry about it.
But I do. What if they pressured you into confessing something you hadn't actually done? They mean well, but they seem to think they have good reasons to suspect you. Those suspicions could lead to forceful questioning. They'll do anything to get to the bottom of this.
You're probably right. If he has his way, they'll do whatever they can to pin it on me.
Perhaps. Just come talk to me, alright? I'll figure out something with you guys. You know, that's what professors do.
What about you? There isn't some part of you that agrees with that creep?
No. I know you don't sigh unless you absolutely can't help it. You would never endanger people like that unless something pushed you over the edge.
And see, that's what separates the Blue Line Pack from everybody else. We actually take the time to get to know, we actually take the time to care and watch each other's backs.
I know this wasn't your fault. You said as much, and I believe you.
We know each other inside and out.
That's sweet. But unfortunately, your conviction isn't good for much on its own. We have no proof.
Then we'll find proof. If you didn't cause it, then something else did. We just have to find out what. I'll investigate the site where we were attacked. There could be a monster nest nearby.
You're so darn trusting, Freckles. For all you know, I could be lying.
Your commitment to honesty is as strong as mine. You'd never turn your back on our common bond.
You're just like the Luna Knight.
Hey, come on. I was being serious.
I think she's a bit starstruck, honestly.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you, I promise.
A bit... something more, perhaps?
I guess part of me was hoping to meet one of those storybook heroes. Now I finally have.
If that's how you feel, then I'm going to live up to it. I'll do my best to make sure you never sigh again.
And this is why this is a common ship. This is why this is a pronounced shipping. Because they're so darn cute, I want to keep them together. Anyways, Sylvain, you have 1, 2. Are we going for 3? No, we're not going for 3. But finishing up with Ingrid doesn't sound too bad. The first support we ever did. Now we're actually going to see how it wraps up. Here we go.
Hey Ingrid, how are you? I mean, what are you? Are you, off to train again?
Hey, Alfonso! Thank you for subbing along, my guy. Welcome on to the ride. Welcome to the show. You know what? Squirtle, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back from that's Cuphead stream, and now you're following on the adventures into the world of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Great to see you again, my friend. Great to see you. Anyways, we're just dealing with supports. I'm sure you can already tell. We have a bunch racked up here, so sit back, grab something to eat or drink, and enjoy the show. Happy to have you on board.
No, I'm headed to town to buy supplies. But I'll be training after that, naturally. Why?
Oh, I just thought you looked serious as ever. I guess that part of you hasn't changed.
Of course it hasn't. I am as I ever was.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess you're right.
You're being weird. Have you always been this weird and I just never noticed?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, he's acting weird. What's up? What's up, Sylvain?
No, I'm pretty sure. I don't think so. By the by, have you, fallen for anybody recently?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear God, no. My boy, have you seriously fallen in love? Have you seriously fallen in love with your childhood friend? Oh no. Oh no.
Don't be ridiculous. What are you even bumbling on about?
Well, everyone's been talking about how you got really, pretty. Just, all of a sudden.
Oh no, oh my God. He's in love. Oh, that's so precious. The Playboy is actually fallen in love with someone who could give less of a crap.
Oh, you must be referring to the makeup. It's not a big deal or anything, just experimenting. I'm still learning. Did I mess something up?
Huh? No, I think it looks good. You did surprisingly well. I mean, considering that it's you.
Ouch! Get out of your own way. Get out of your own way. You just took a big step back.
Very funny. But I must say, I'm a bit surprised. It's unlike you to stumble over yourself this much.
What? No, I'm not. I'm just, curious about why. All of a sudden.
Why what? Why I'm wearing makeup?
I'm still guessing it's for a guy. If I had to try and guess what sort of guy, I suppose I'd say... Felix? No, wait. I'm forgetting the royal line. Dimitri would be a way better catch.
Wow, way to make assumptions.
Big step back, buddy.
Is it one of the knights? If it's not them... Wait. Could it be me?
Wow, really shooting your shot, huh? That's... I think he just took himself out of the game. You just took yourself out of the game, single-handedly.
Don't make me hurt you.
No need for violence. It was just a joke.
Was it? Sylvain?
I mean...
Bro... There's no coming back, bro. There's no coming back.
It's not a joke that you're beautiful, but I wasn't trying to hit on you or anything. Promise.
And stop fumbling over yourself and talk to her straight.
Beautiful, huh?
What the heck was that? Dude was literally stumbling over himself in front of her like some freaking middle school crush. What was that? I want to say he's in love, but that was freaking awkward as heck. Why did he have to make that so freaking awkward? My God. Ugh. I would have been glad if we... I don't know, man. I don't know. That was weird. That was so freaking weird. Hopefully the one with Dorothy isn't as weird.
Why am I so unlucky with women lately?
Well, considering you did just crash and burn in front of your childhood friend not 2 minutes ago. I wonder why.
Oh, Sylvain, what's that face for? Have you been dumped again?
Can't be dumped if it never happened.
Isn't there an unwritten rule you shouldn't ask someone that?
I'm sorry. I thought you didn't mind being dumped. So your love life can get you down sometimes after all. Who knew?
I'm sad every time I break up with someone. It's just... I usually try to be the one doing the breaking up. I've never had a hard time with girls. Ever. Not until recently.
Really? Really? I find that extremely hard to believe, considering all the missed tries you've had while I was around. And literally every other guy.
But now when I think about it, I wonder what any of them even liked about me. It's not as if any of them knew much about me. I don't get it.
Isn't that what a relationship is for? Learning about someone else? You can't know it all right at the start.
I asked you before if you would have invited me out if I was a peasant.
You did ask me that, yes.
That was wrong of me to say. It's not an excuse, but I'm always so suspicious. I'm a nobleman with a crest. The marriage proposals don't stop coming. Everybody wants me. Except, they don't actually want me at all. They want my bloodline. Within my family and without. It's always the same story. Sometimes I think that if I didn't have a crest, no one would look at me twice.
I see. And you're probably not wrong. Honestly, I've had those same sort of thoughts myself.
Oh? What sort of thoughts might those be?
I sang, people cheered and applauded, and when I walked off stage, I'd find the same thing every night. A mountain of presents and marriage proposals. But none of those people knew me. All they knew was the singer they saw on the stage. All they wanted was my looks and my voice. None of them even tried to get to know the real me.
I'm pretty sure I've heard this somewhere.
We may come from different places, but we're much the same, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I suppose we are.
So where do you think this is going, you two? Are you gonna stay together, or are you gonna commend each other on the paths you take?
Look, Dorothea, I've realized something. Even if you were an old grandma, I'd still flirt with you, and I'd absolutely win you over. Though, I'd much rather win you over now, and be with you until you become an old grandma.
That might be the most legitimately romantic thing you've ever said, Sylvain. And I can't say I disagree. I'd rather you win me over now, too, so that I can stay by your side until you're an old grandpa.
Well, before any of that, will you go to dinner with me?
I'd be happy to.
That deserves genuine applause. I think those two would work great together. Like, I honestly think those two together would be a good thing. It would be a good thing for the both of them. But we just have a few more people to go over, so Mercedes, you just have a few more A ranks before Dimitri, and I think our next run of confidant, or rather support, our next round of support events are gonna all circle around Dimitri. So let's see where it goes.
Are you praying, Ignatz? Are you concerned about something?
A little. I'm coming to accept that I will never be an artist. I'm self-taught, so my style and technique are probably all wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. Besides, how could I persuade my father? I can't even imagine his reaction.
It takes courage to stray from the path that has been set out for you. It's never easy.
He said he worries he'll disown him.
I'm in a similar position. I've been carrying out my adoptive father's wishes up until this point.
Seriously, is this just a round of similar viewpoints between characters, like similar roads, similar path, people with similarities?
But it's never a bad thing to have dreams. That's how I feel, at least. I can't imagine a life in which I'd given up on my dreams. How could anyone find happiness in that? Even with your father's demands, you can still work toward one small dream at a time.
You know, I suppose you're right. My dream of being an artist gives me the energy to go on. You're really wise, Mercedes.
Oh, goodness. That's not how most people would describe me.
Well, they should. And how dare they?
I just don't want you to give up on your art. Besides, I genuinely do want to see your painting of the goddess.
Really? I'm pleased to hear you say so. You said you're in the same position as I am. What did you mean by that?
My future has been decided for me as well. I'm to be married off to a nobleman.
What?
Is it really that surprising? I think many young women face the same fate.
So, will you get married?
I suppose I haven't given it much thought. Whatever may happen, I'm sure everything will work out in the end if I don't give up on my dreams.
Everything will work out in the end. Mercedes, you're amazing. I think that whatever you do, wherever you go, you'll help a lot of people. You're so kind. I know you can... Oh.
What's wrong, Ignatz? You have a strange look on your face.
For my whole life, I've wanted to paint the goddess, but I never could. Whatever shape I gave her, she never seemed quite right. But it's just come to me.
It's wonderful how inspiration can strike so suddenly. Quick, paint before you lose it.
I will. Will you help me?
I'd be happy to help, but I'm not sure what I can do.
Don't you see? The goddess I imagined and tried to paint so many times. She's you. I have to get my supplies. Stay right there.
Wow. To say such a thing directly before the altar, that must be some kind of sin. I'll say an extra prayer for him.
Smooth talkers in my class. I am so ridiculously proud. Alright, Next, she has her spooky, scary story time with Alois. Here we go.
Is it over?
Spooky, scary story time. Ba 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 da bum bum bum.
Yes, that's all there is. You listened all the way to the end.
Oh, Mercedes, thank you. And I didn't cover my ears even once.
There's no need to thank me. You're the one who did all the hard work. You should be proud of yourself. Now you can face any challenge on the battlefield without fear. I had always planned on working in the monastery once the war was over. But seeing knights like you makes me consider joining up.
You want to join the Knights of Seros?
Huh. Well, it wouldn't be a bad life for her. She'd stay connected to the church.
Helping those in need with the goddess always at my side? I can't think of a better way to live.
I think the Knights of Seros wouldn't be quite what you expect. As a knight myself, I slew countless foes. I shudder at the memory of my own deeds. The corpses I made, heaped in a pile, would be like a mountain. I suppose that's why I'm so frightened of ghosts. What if they appear before me, seeking revenge? Perhaps it's a silly thing to worry about, but still.
I'm well aware of the nature of a knight's duty, but I no longer have anything to fear. I've been on the battlefield. I've killed my enemies many times.
I see. What would your parents think about you planning to become a knight?
My mother would respect my wishes, but my adoptive father would need to be persuaded.
Before you talk to them, I had better relate some of the darker chapters in the knight's history. It's your turn to listen, Mercedes.
Thank you, Alois. And you should know, I intend to improve my ghost storytelling as well.
Pardon?
If I want to continue helping you, I'll have to seek out much scarier stories to share.
Yeah, dude, that was like level 1 spice territory.
Oh, well, you needn't go to any trouble.
I thought you said you were cured.
Nonsense! It's no trouble at all. Besides, we have to help each other the best we can.
I suppose that's true. Thank you.
All then. She has one more to go. Constance, her long best friend. Her long-standing best friend.
What's the use? Even with all I've learned, I still don't understand.
Hello, Constance. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. I was just in need of a sympathetic ear. I found a magical scroll, which, unless I am mistaken, should relieve me of my woes.
Oh, wonderful!
Not so fast. The magic within this scroll is a type I have neglected to study. It pains me to admit this, but it may take decades of going back to the basics to grasp it.
Decades? That's a long time to spend with your nose buried in an old piece of parchment.
Why must the goddess dangle a solution before me, only to cruelly pull it away?
There's no need to despair. To tell the truth, I like you just as you are.
You do? Why? Those low moods of mine have never done anyone the least bit of good.
I mean, depression affects everybody. It's just a matter of how we deal with it.
You're like a little sister to me. Nothing you do will change that. Not even a little bit.
Listen, we can easily figure out some way to get you on some mood and get you on some depression meds, and you'll be just fine.
Really?
Well, in a temporary sense, but hey, you know, there's always other methods.
Of course, you're my sweet Constance, and I like you just as you are.
I see. Perhaps my moods are not the great burden I thought they were.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pressure you. No matter what decision you make, I support you.
I felt no pressure, I assure you. It's more that I feel embarrassed to have been embarrassed. I'd put so much effort into finding a magical means to alleviate myself that it never occurred to me that maybe all I needed was to accept myself.
What will you do with the scroll you found?
Oh, I'll continue to research it, for research's sake if nothing else, but I may have no need of it. It's not as if these moods of mine have ever hampered my efforts to restore my house.
Yeah, well, considering that you may find it to be a little disruptive whenever you have to go outside and actually talk to people. But, small worries, small worries. We'll get to those.
And I am as a sister to you, no matter which face I present, yes? Nothing, no mood, no foe, no obligation, will keep me from honoring my sisterly duty to protect you.
We can protect each other.
Good. It is settled. Now we can begin the hard work of reclaiming our titles.
Absolutely. We'll become sister sages and restore our houses to their former glory.
You understand the plan perfectly. If we walk this path together, it can only end in triumph.
Ah, great. I want to save the Annette stuff for a little later on. You know, considering that I did kind of just, like, she's on the front cover of the thumbnail, but whatever. It's whatever. I'm getting too focused on that. But in any case, Ingrid, you have a couple yourself. So let's get into them.
Eating? In the dining hall. You?
What do you mean? The dining hall's where I do most of my eating.
It's not wrong.
If only the old version of you could hear you say that.
What do you mean?
It seems to me you've taken more care with your appearance of late, too.
Is he usually not in the dining hall when he's eating?
For once, you aren't covered in gravy and oil from head to toe. I'm impressed.
Of course not, Ingrid. A proper night has to be neat and tidy.
All right, what have you done with Raphael?
It's all thanks to you. You said I had to clean up if I wanted to be a knight, so I started being more careful. Do you think I have what it takes now?
You've certainly become more knightly than before. But there's plenty yet to do to become a proper knight. It's not as simple as eating where you're meant to and not being covered in gravy.
I mean, he's doing a lot of training as well. He's built up some serious bulk, so I think he has the strength and resistance to become a proper knight. We really just need to get him on horseback and he's all set.
Maybe I'd have a better chance if I just married you.
Whoa, buddy.
What does that have to do with anything?
Whoa, buddy, let's settle down for a moment there.
You're real cultured, that's all. You already taught me to be neat and tidy. I figured you could teach me a lot more about being a proper knight if I always had you around.
That would be quite the undertaking for me. Listen, Raphael, that's sweet of you. However, as I've said before, I've no intention to marry. Let's cast aside this talk of marriage, and instead embolden one another to be the best knights we can be.
You're right. Probably a better idea to just embolden each other instead. As long as I still get your help with becoming a proper knight.
While you're working to be more proper, I'll be working to strengthen myself, that I might become a greater knight than you.
Huh. I don't know about that. I'm pretty tough. But I guess if anyone could beat me, it'd probably be you, Ingrid. Guaranteed.
Thank you, Raphael. That means a lot to me.
Hey! Alright, bit of interference with mic stuff, but anyways, Ignatz and Ingrid. Let's see where this goes.
Where are you going, Ingrid?
Oh, hi. I see you spotted me. Saw me. I don't want to disturb you.
Don't worry. I just finished my painting of St. Saros.
Oh, that's wonderful. May I see?
Of course. Take a look.
Whoa. She looks so different from the other painting. Much more divine and gentle.
She looks so real, doesn't she? So alive. Perhaps it's boastful for me to say that.
Not at all. She really does. She has a glowing vibrancy to her. Looking at this painting, I feel so inspired.
I was going to paint her as loving and benevolent, but then I remembered your idea, and I decided to depict her fighting for her people.
Really? Actually, now that I look closer, I see her sword is rather large, and she seems to be in a battle stance.
That's right. Although, of course, I had to discard some of your more absurd suggestions.
I'm sorry about that.
No, wait! That's not what I meant. I see that if I open myself up to suggestions from other people, new things become possible. And I have you to thank for that realization.
If that's true, I'm very glad I could help. You made a good point. We can't be blinded by our own thought patterns and ideas. It's important to be open to others as well. By doing so, we discover new paths for ourselves, and we can become better in ways we may never have imagined.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ignatz. You've reminded me of a very valuable lesson. I'm going to strive to be more attentive and listen to other people's ideas.
Me too. And I've just had a new idea for a painting.
I can't wait to see it. I bet it'll be a masterpiece.
That's gonna be rank A+. Alright. Sidith, then Yuri.
Ingrid, are you familiar with the story of the King of Liberation and the 10 elites of Fodlan?
Of course. They were the heroes who struck down evil with the power of the sacred weapons, protecting our land and people. Their strength was passed down through the ages, manifesting itself in the crest some of us are born with.
Yes, the 10 elites certainly possessed great power. But does that make them worthy of worship?
I imagine you ask because they later fought amongst themselves, turning on one another, ravaging the land.
All-out civil war.
Precisely. Initially, Nemesis and the 10 elites worked together to bring peace to Fodlan. But soon their ambitions got the best of them, and they clashed, using their sacred weapons on anyone they chose, strong and weak alike. What I mean to say is, possessing strength alone does not make one worthy of respect. Rather, one should be judged by how they choose to use that strength.
Yes, I agree.
If you follow that logic, then you will see it also applies to those who are born with crests. Now think of how your father wishes to wed you to another family's fortune on the basis of your crest.
Yes? What of it?
These are purely inherited qualities. Is it not foolish to judge a person's value by some inherited fortune? That is all a crest is, really.
That's what I think too. Having a crest or not has no bearing on your worth as a person.
I understand that Count Galatea believes he has the right to manage your affairs. I am certain he has his own share of problems, and I do not wish to meddle or lay blame. But if there is anything I should like to say to his daughter, it is this. How you live your life is up to you.
Thank you for your counsel and wisdom, Sedith. I've been thinking a lot lately about what might happen after the war. I will take some time to reflect on what lies ahead, my future.
Alright, we have something to look forward to as the war continues on. I like that there are a few support stats following along with the narrative of the Civil War going on. It's rather nice, and it's like it actually feels like we're following along beside them a little bit more than we already are, you know? It feels nice. Anyways.
Finally, you've arrived. I was beginning to get impatient. Have a seat.
What are you on about?
I'm not on about anything. Let's have dinner together, Yuri.
What is this? Did you make it?
I did. It's a simple dish. My culinary skills are fairly basic.
Hold on. What exactly is this about?
You cook for me, I cook for you. That's how this works. It may not be quite as elegant a meal as that of a Drestian or Leicester cuisine, but the food of Fargus is delicious nonetheless.
Thank you for the meal. It was lovely, Ingrid. The flavors were nostalgic. Reminded me of when I lived with my mother and the Elder.
Oh, that's good.
I was actually born in a poor town in Fargus. The flavors in this dish remind me of those days. Sorry. I didn't mean to compare a meal made by nobility with the meager food I grew up eating.
No offense taken. To tell the truth, although my house is a noble one, it's also lacking in money. Our territory was struck by famine, and we ate whatever the land gave us, which wasn't much. We took what we could, just like everyone.
I see. Well, I must say that your cooking is quite to my taste. Any meal made with so much thought and care is bound to be delicious.
Why, thank you. High praise indeed, from someone who knows their way around a kitchen.
To survive in this world means to sharpen many skills, whether it's cooking or anything else, really. Although I've got to say, I do enjoy cooking, and if my meals can bring a smile to someone's face, all the better. Celebrating victories with friends, sitting around a table with loved ones, watching someone enjoy the meal I made them. Few things bring me more joy.
Have you ever considered giving up being the Lord of the Underworld and becoming a chef instead?
A chef, huh? You know, that doesn't sound half bad.
If you ever do, I'd come to your restaurant and eat whatever you'd whipped up every day.
I'd like that very much. I'd work extra hard so I could see that lovely smile of yours.
You are just too much. I can hardly maintain my composure around you.
We have another path in which someone could possibly be a chef as soon as the timeline concludes.
Did I say something wrong?
Well, this current timeline reaches its conclusion. We have another path in which Yuri could be a chef instead.
Not at all, Yuri. Not at all.
Alright. Moving on to Linhart now. Screwed. We're gonna do Annette and everybody else's thing. Might as well. I might as well get to it.
There's nothing like a morning stroll to take in the fresh air. In the thicket there, is that a human foot?
I don't know exactly what system I'm going for, considering I just ignored Annette to get to Ingrid, but I guess I can kind of like spread her supports out with everybody else, so that way I can kind of like finish them off.
Ah! It moved! Someone help!
Sorry, Annette. I was really out.
Hey! You shouldn't surprise people like that. I thought you were an undead corpse. Why are you sleeping out here anyway? We're in the middle of a war. Doesn't that seem dangerous?
Middle of a war or no, you'll not defeat the Master of Dreams. He's a fiercely strong enemy.
Stop joking around. What are you even talking about?
No joking, I assure you. He is quite unstoppable. Or perhaps you know his weakness?
You really never change, do you? You sleep just as much as ever. Do you even remember what I told you?
You told me something? When?
Of course you don't. I told you that putting in effort...
Is how you grow. Is that the one?
So, you do remember?
Should I not have remembered?
Well, remember, he is still pretty smart. Napping or not, he still is pretty smart.
No, it's just... You should put your talents to use elsewhere, that's all.
The truth is, I place effort in what brings me joy. I'm happiest that way.
No, that's not... Okay, let me put it this way instead.
I have a tough time convincing him.
Working hard for other people helps you grow as a person. Do you not get the urge to work hard for other people? Like when you helped me before?
Not as such. Why would I go through that effort? For what gain?
For the gain I mentioned. That it helps you grow as a person.
Oh, I see. Well, then continue working hard for my sake. For example, waking me up today. And I suppose I will try to do a little bit more for you, too. I find working for others to be annoying, yet I wish to make an exception for you. I hope that's all right.
Really? Why is that?
Just for me?
Why?
Indeed. You're the only person I'd bother helping. I could wear myself out helping you. Forever, maybe. What about it? I'll be there for you, and you can be there for me.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
What?
If we're doing our best for each other and all, then that's just a bit like... Just kind of like a marriage.
Huh. You know, I feel as if you might be able to wake me up every morning. No small feat, that.
As though I would marry a man who can't even get up in the morning.
See, now we're having opposites. Opposites are attractive. Speaking of people who can get along, Dorothea, what do you got?
Where has it gone?
Lynn, you got a minute?
Oh, Dorothea, are you done being alone?
You know, for over 5 years?
Please, don't say it like that. I let the gossipers get to me, and I snapped at you. Can you forgive me?
You have my forgiveness, although I remember no wrongdoing on your part.
Oh, well, thank you, I guess.
So, do you feel better?
About the gossip? Not even a little bit. I need someone to talk to, and I figure it should be you.
Oh? Okay. What is it?
About the things that those soldiers were saying. The truth is, I agree with them. Selfish as I am, I curried favor with a noble so I could enroll here. An orphan like me, here. Crazy, right? And now to be leading troops as one of the professor's generals? I'm way out of my league. I'm doing the best I can, of course, but sometimes I wonder if it's enough.
Dorothea, if I may offer a bit of advice, you have no reason to face anything you do not wish to. If the past distresses you, then just let it go. It's as simple as that.
Not as easy as he puts it, but he does have the right mindset.
But it's my past. You can't escape your past.
You've probably overcome a lot of tough times, haven't you? I think that's incredible, really, but why not just let go of the suffering and run away from the memories that cause you pain? I suspect you'll find it a better way of living. I know I do.
Right.
That's not living, Lynn. It's running away. If I leave my hardships behind, then all of that means nothing.
Good point. Well said. Yet, I propose ignoring your past changes nothing of who you are today. I see before me a great woman who should not be bothered by idle gossip. Even if you dropped everything and took a nap for 1,000 years, you would still be you.
What an example. I don't quite get it, but I am a bit envious of you. Still, I can't live the way you do.
I don't think anybody expects you to.
At least try it. Go take a nap where a noble will see you. Give them something to talk about.
Maybe I will.
Yeah. Now see, that sounds like an A support to me, but few more people. Lane.
Reading anything interesting?
Oh, good day, Linhart. At the moment, I'm simply browsing history books. Reading these, it's easy to imagine what it would feel like to exist long ago.
Fodlan's history spans thousands of years. We're lucky to have so many detailed records of our past. I have knowledge of how people lived, who they loved, what wars they fought, and why. But I'd never describe it as feeling like I was living in the past.
And why not? It's only a figure of speech.
About our shared crests.
Goodness, this again?
There's an experiment I wish to attempt, although it might prove to be a bit troublesome.
A troublesome experiment? You know I do not like pain.
Pain? No, there won't... Well, I'm unsure of the results, but that's why they call it an experiment. It would, of course, require that you and I get married.
Dude?
I beg your pardon?
Like, I know I sound bewildered every time this topic gets brought up, but how long do you intend to hold out on this experiment? You literally just proposed marriage to Annette not too long ago.
Yes. If bearers of major and minor Cephaline crests reproduce...
They don't just be all Cephaline.
What crest would the offspring possess, if any? I must know, and thought the question might pique your interest as well.
Oh, boy, there's no easy way to get that experiment going in the first place.
Are you actually speaking about a hypothetical future with me? Involving... children?
Yeah, let's not forget how Sedith is gonna be in the picture.
Yes. Such parentage has never been documented. A whole new field of research awaits. It would be a worthy experiment, and we'd need only 5 or so children for a good sample size.
You're speaking in decades, dude.
Do you mind going back to what you mentioned earlier?
Pardon? Which part?
The part about marrying and having children. I've always believed, rather firmly, that marriage is something between two people who love one another.
I like you well enough to advance a field of study to previously unknown heights. How do you feel?
I wouldn't blame her if she felt that you were the most annoying piece of crap on the planet.
This is the first I've heard of such a thing from you.
Do you imagine I've spent all this time talking to you because I was bored? Anyway, I'm pretty worn out now, so let's continue this conversation another time, yes?
Does conversing with me tire you out so much?
Talking to anybody tires me out. Thinking, putting thoughts into words, opening my mouth, all tiring. Do give some thought to my proposal. Think of how far we could advance crest research, you and I.
Experimental marriage and children? He likes me? I don't understand. I don't understand at all.
He is a very, very convoluted creature. If you don't understand him, that's nothing on your part. It's all on him. The first time I've actually ever heard Flame be bewildered by anyone on such a freaking genuine, like, my god. Anyways, Catherine.
Linhart, I understand you'd endanger yourself to realize your dreams. But why go this far? You never seemed like the type to put this much effort into anything.
Honestly, I find most everything annoying, which is most likely why you have such an opinion of me. But to continue my research without taking this chance to know the truth, what would be the point? Besides, ignorance can breed even greater dangers. For example, do you know for whom Thunderbrand was originally crafted?
The goddess.
Correct. And because of that, everyone just stops thinking about it. No one really knows what the relic is made of, how it was crafted, or what its very structure may be. Until we know those things and truly understand the power and the danger relics hold, we won't be able to gain any new knowledge. I'm tired of talking.
You tire too easily. But I think I understand your logic. If you really want to risk your life, I won't stop you. Just remember, Linhardt, curiosity killed the...
I am not a cat. It will require more than my own curiosity to finish me off.
You've got guts, I'll give you that. But don't blame me if something bad happens.
If something happens, it happens. Finding out the truth means accepting the risks. Those who've identified plants, both poisonous and medicinal, took the same risk in eating each. I'm just like those people.
Okay, fine. I give up. You win. I'll let you hold Thunderbrand just this once. Go on, give it a try. And don't worry about something bad happening. I'll be right here.
Taking a chance. Alright. Now then, Happy, we're gonna finish you off with the Linhardt. Let's go.
Ugh, this path isn't the right way either. Why do epic quests always involve a lot of legwork?
Well, Abyss is a big place. Maybe it's time to start on your next epic quest. Giving up and going home. People are dying up there after all. We don't have time for this sort of thing.
What sort of thing? You? I'd say you're way more important than the pursuit of war. More interesting, too.
Yeah, and the next big thing in Crystology. How flattering. You gotta stop saying things like that or someone might get the wrong idea. Lucky for you, I'm used to your weirdness by now.
I'm sorry my sincerity rubbed you the wrong way. I meant what I said, but that's fine. Now, back to your ability. I've discovered that this power can be attributed to your blood. The magic originates from your crest.
That we already knew.
There have been leaps and bounds in research on summoning magic focused on an arbitrary target. The only remaining problems are perception and distance, though it could be argued...
Blah, blah, big words, blah. I don't even get what you're saying.
Try to keep the synopsis short, buddy.
You don't have to understand it to appreciate its implications.
Yeah, but how does this apply to her abilities?
Here's the connection. Once we understand your power, it's essential that we have a theoretical grasp on how to control it.
All right, I'll do my best.
That isn't as scientific as what I had in mind.
I'll probably need your help wrapping my head around the theoretical stuff. You up for that? No pressure. Well, people might die if you say no, so some pressure, I guess?
Huh? Why me? Ugh, I guess it can't be helped. I suppose foisting this task on Professor Hanneman would be a waste of my precious efforts. This isn't what I had in mind, but I guess I'm the only man for the job, come to think of it.
Sounds great. Hey, if you're tired, there's no shame in calling it a day and heading back to the surface.
It's more walking than I expected. I've lost sleep over this. But you're way more important than a... Oh, right. You don't like me when I'm sincere. Well, let's get on with the adventure then. We'll check out that hidden passage next. We've got to find that book that Timotheus is said to have left behind. Come along.
Fine. But what if we don't find the book, and you can't figure out a way to solve this?
I've come this far. Now I've got to see it through to the end. How will I ever nap in peace otherwise?
Sounds like we might be stuck together for a while.
Huh. Now see, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Anyways, Bernie, you have one thing with Sith because I was not able to get your support up with anybody else apparently. But not to worry, we will start building up your supports on the next round of things. So, Sith.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
I'm really sorry about what I said. I shouldn't have called you scary, even if, you are. I said it again. I'm sorry.
It is nothing I haven't heard before. I am well aware of my austere nature, and I am accustomed to the commentary it brings. I do confess, however, that I was slightly hurt to see you flee from me in such abject terror.
She does that to everybody, man. You'll get used to it.
Don't be sad. I'll never do it again. I promise. But, I've been wondering, were you really writing a farewell letter?
Ah, that. No, actually. I was composing a fable centered around Saint Indec.
I didn't know you wrote fables. But what's it about?
Saint Indec, one of the four saints. He was an extraordinarily shy person. It is said that he spent most of his life in solitude, unable to open his heart to anyone.
I like him already.
He was, after all, a man who hid himself away at the bottom of a lake.
What's that about a lake?
Nothing. Now, something else to know about Saint Indec is that he had incredible skill with his hands. And that skill made him beloved by the people because he constantly applied it to their benefit. The moral of the story is that shortcomings can be made up for with talent and kindness.
I like it. But I don't have any talents like that. I can't even imagine being that helpful to people. Saint Indec must have been really gifted.
Don't be so quick to dismiss your abilities. You and he are actually alike in more ways than one. You possess Indec's crest, after all, do you not?
Yes, I do. You really think we're alike? Now I want to know all about him. Do you think I could read your fable when it's done?
Absolutely. Indec's example is something that we can all learn from.
Thanks so much. I'm excited to see it.
There we go. Now then, Dorothea, you have something with the teachers and nothing more. Not that I'm complaining.
Dorothea, my dear, you must be tired from the extended fighting. May I get you anything?
Thank you, Professor Hanneman, but I'm fine.
You don't appear fine. Make sure not to overexert yourself. The war is not yours alone to fight. You have friends to rely on. We are here for you, always.
Thank you, but I really am fine.
Dory, come on. What are you trying to hide?
It's nice to know you're always thinking of me, though.
Well, of course. You're like a...
Like a what?
Nothing. You're a very good friend. That's all. And once the war is over, I want to be sure you have a pleasant life.
Is that so? It sounds like you're getting a little ahead of yourself, planning for the end of the war.
Well, it won't last for very much long, you know?
Ahead of myself? No, I don't think so.
Oh? You sounded like you were building up the courage to give me something. Something, small and round and ring-shaped?
What? Dorothea, like... Really, I should not sound so freaking bewildered by the talk of marriage in this game, but I mean, like, girl, come on. You're not... You can do better.
Uh-huh.
You can do better than trying to make this awkward.
A ring, you mean? Well,
Oh, no. Am I wrong?
Dory, come on, you're better than this.
I'm so embarrassed. I misunderstood.
Oh my! That's what you were thinking. I've misled you. I see now I phrased things all wrong. I had no other intentions, I swear. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
I could forgive you if you proposed properly.
What?
You got me excited, you know?
What?
But I haven't.
What?
It's okay. I'm just teasing. Don't look so scared.
Oh my god, you are freaking unpredictable.
Teasing? Ah, well, of course.
It's nice just to know you care about me. Maybe we should talk more about the future in the future. How's that sound?
Why, it sounds lovely. Quite lovely.
Alright. Dorothy and Manuela, that should wrap them up quite nicely.
Dorothea? You look as if something's terribly wrong.
I do? Oh, nothing's wrong. Not really. I've just been thinking about the future. And what happens when the war is over.
And tell me, what is your vision of the future like?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I don't know what to expect. In my life, I've met all sorts of people who've lived lots of different ways. So now I'm trying to figure out how I want to live. I'm free, unlike so many people. I have the ability to take control of my own fate. Like you.
Well, I quit the opera to join the Officers' Academy as a professor. Then I joined this war because, well, I don't know. I'm hoping for an end to it. Peace for the world. Even though I took control of my own fate, I still haven't found the man of my dreams.
You'll find him. He's out there somewhere. You know, there is one thing I want for the future.
So, you've got a dream after all.
Well, it's a dream I've always had. You'll think this is silly, but I'd like to stand beside you.
I don't get it.
When you left the opera company, I took your place. I stood center stage and sang, and everyone cheered for me. I wish the cheers were for me and you. I wish we stood on that stage together.
I have to tell you something. The first time I saw you on stage, I felt you were the one I wanted to hear sing. I already had plans to leave the opera company, but when I met you, I knew I couldn't leave until I saw you take your rightful place. You're right, though. It would have been nice to stand beside you on stage, even just once.
Maybe we weren't together then, but we're together here, now. And in the future, maybe it won't be so bad if you never find that man of your dreams.
What do you mean by that?
You and me. I won't find a guy either. We can just be together. I think that'd be pretty nice, don't you? Living together and doing whatever we want.
Huh. You know, that could be nice. It'd be like you and me, finally together on stage.
Yeah, just
The
living
light shining down, our gowns and jewels sparkling. Just us.
living together under the same roof, getting into all kinds of shenanigans and not giving a damn what anybody else thinks. Ooh, that sounds like a great B-movie.
Sparkling in the stage lights forever.
That'd be great. Anyways, Raphael, Ignatz, best friends, A-rank, let's do this.
Hey, Raphael? Reading a letter?
Well, if it isn't old Ignatz. I got a message here from my sis.
Oh, a letter from Maya. I haven't seen her in so long. I bet she's all grown up.
Nah, she's still a shrimp. It's been a while since I saw her, but she's probably only up to your shoulders.
Wow, I can't believe she's gotten that tall.
I wrote to tell her about how we're friends again. Do you remember this?
Is that the picture I drew for her?
She sent it along with the letter. I guess she held on to it since we were kids. All right, that's enough looking. She said to show it to you and send it right back.
To think she's handling my little doodle with such reverence. That warms my heart. I remember the day I gave Maya that drawing. She looked so happy. Before then, I never knew I could make people happy with art. It was a revelation. I've been drawing and painting ever since, in hopes of becoming an artist one day.
You're much better now, so it must be paying off. I bet you could be a real artist.
No, that's not possible, I'm afraid. I have to consider my parents' wishes.
Who cares what your parents want? It's not like you're a noble or nothing. Your fate is your own.
Huh. You think so?
I know so. And I'm gonna support you with whatever dream you got.
That's a true friend.
Okay, let me see. What's the first step to follow your dreams? Oh, got it. You should paint me.
Paint you?
Yeah! He'll be like the freaking buffest, most brazen Donkey Kong you'll ever paint.
Yeah! I want my little sis to know how good I'm doing here. So I gotta send her proof.
I think painting him as Donkey Kong would be a bit of a... It would be a compliment.
Plus, she'll be doubly impressed if it's a painting you made.
Good point. I can certainly try to capture your likeness. I'll paint you with a warm, cheerful expression on your face to bring Maya comfort.
My face? No way! You gotta get my muscles in there. Mostly my chest and arms.
Are you sure that's what she'd want to see?
Wait! Before you start painting, I gotta get me a little more training in. If my muscles aren't bulging, then what's the point?
I'm not sure about this.
Just roll with it. Alright, so 15 more minutes left to go until we reach the 4-hour mark, and then we're probably gonna call it. So, Leonie and Flane, Ignat's side, Marianne, Leonie, and Flane. Oh, and then Shamir as well. I couldn't get Shamir to finish out on Raphael's side, but it is what it is. We still have a bit more to go. There's gonna be a lot to finish up at the end of this. But I'm sure we'll... Anyways.
Hey, writing to your sister again?
You bet! Gotta reply to these things as soon as they come in.
You had one last week, too. It's great to see you're both so good about staying in touch. It's especially important when there's a war going on.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. My sister wrote to say how much she loved the painting supplies you sent.
Good. I'm glad gathering those pigments paid off.
You even made her a brush. I really appreciate you doing all that for her.
I was fascinated with painting at that age. I was a pretty artistic kid, if you can believe it. Not a lot of time for it when you're hungry, though.
Sounds like you had a pretty tough time growing up too, huh?
I guess so. We never thought of it that way. But it's true the children in my village don't usually get to choose their futures. Any one of us could have had the talent for artistic genius and never even noticed. I was one of the lucky ones. I only got to follow my passion thanks to my father and all the other folks. That's why, once I come into my own, the first thing I'll do is head back there and help the other kids.
Oh, wow. It's like all the kids in your village are counting on you.
No need to exaggerate it. Besides, it's not like I'm unique. You're working hard for your sister's future, aren't you?
Yeah. It's like me and you are both carrying big weights. We should try sharing the weight with each other. You know, lighten both of our loads.
Huh?
If we share our problems, then we only gotta carry half the weight, right? It works out for everybody.
The math is not exactly mathing, but the sentiment is there.
It's probably a good thing you didn't try to take on your family's business. If you take half of my burden and I take half of yours, the total's still the same.
Nah, that doesn't sound right. Everything's lighter when you don't gotta carry it alone.
See, that makes sense to me.
On second thought, you might be right. With the right attitude and the right partner to share the burden, maybe it is only half the weight.
Now you're getting it. It's a waste of energy to struggle alone when there's someone who can help you.
That's true. And I do hate waste, as you well know. So when it comes to working toward the future you're after, you know I won't fall short.
Great! And you should never fall short on sharing a big meal with me, too.
Deal.
I like these two. I think they're really compatible with each other. I've been thinking about that as we went through that whole arc, but I think those two really are compatible with each other. Leonie's pretty well endowed with anybody. Anyways, Lane and Raphael, we're gonna finish this. Meanwhile, the Donkey Kong freaking. Ooh.
Nice work. Here you go. Drink up.
Oh, thank you. This water tastes absolutely divine.
Your shouts are really coming from the gut now. I bet you're getting stronger, too.
I'm not so sure I'm stronger, but somehow, when I shout, I'm able to move more books than normal. Although my brother becomes very anxious anytime he hears me shouting. I do suppose my body feels a bit sturdier now, though. I'm so very grateful to you, Raphael.
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm just happy to have someone to shout with.
But doesn't all this shouting keep you from your precious workout regimen?
Nah, don't worry about that. I think I'm in better shape now than I was before. My muscles work overtime when they hear you shouting so close to me.
Isn't that wonderful? Come along, Raphael's muscles. We can do this.
Workout buddies. These two are workout buddies. That's it. My first order when we established new Fodlan order is going to be setting up a gym.
It is my wish that someday I'll be able to lift a log all on my own with these arms of mine.
I'm sure they will. I used to think you were a lost cause, but look at you now. If you really want to get there, you got to start training your muscles when we shout, all right? You've already got big brains, but if we can get you big muscles too, you're gonna be invincible.
Invincible? I like the sound of that.
I swear, if I was actually recording this, if this was a recorded series, free Donkey Kong edit, free Donkey Kong War Cry edit, right there. And that's how we end it. Them freaking screaming their hearts out. Alright, Ignat has about 4 of them to go through, so I think we'll be able to wrap them by the end of the night. We still have plenty of time, so I'm not worried.
Huh. What's that about?
Seems like she's getting scolded. Why?
Marianne, I saw you on the training grounds earlier. It looked like there was an argument.
Oh, no. It was nothing.
Are you sure? Nothing happened at this morning's training?
Well...
Okay, tell me what happened.
I just couldn't keep up with the rest of the group. Everyone got so mad at me. They said something about looking into their eyes so I could read their movements, but I couldn't do it.
They may have a point.
I'm a hindrance to everyone. I can't do it.
Of course not. That goes without saying.
Dude, I don't know if you're actually making her feel better.
It's hard to accomplish anything on your own. Look at me. By myself, I'm worse than useless. Can you see where I'm going with this? To succeed, you have to cooperate. You can't do that if you're not paying attention to nonverbal cues.
Huh?
Please, try looking up. Looking people in the eye. You'll see some things that you've never seen before. People worry about you and rely on you. You'll see that on your allies' faces. In a way, you'll see what they're thinking.
You may be right. It was my fault for looking down. Thank you, Ignatz. I appreciate your encouragement.
Of course. Look, we both saw the sunset and appreciated its beauty. Nature communicates without words. We can do the same. We don't need to speak to be understood. Stop staring at your feet. Look at us. That'll be a good start.
I can certainly try.
Starstruck? Or...
Is something wrong? Did I say something to upset you?
Oh no, to the contrary. I just realized that I was missing something. A thing of remarkable beauty. Right under my nose.
Remarkable beauty?
What? Don't mind me.
Wow, okay. Dude, Marianne be pulling guys, man. She got hidden beauty. Anyways. Ignatz and Leonie, let's go.
Ah, Leonie. Off to train?
Already done. What about you? Off to draw?
No, I'm on my way back. I was thinking of adding a little color to my latest piece, so...
Come to think of it, I've still never seen your work. Here, let me take a peek.
It doesn't work like that. You have to let me know in advance. I need time to prepare.
Oh, lighten up. Wow, look at all that paper. Are these all drawings? What should I look at first?
Wherever we travel, I try to capture the feeling and character of the landscape. I guess they've all kind of piled up. Each place is unique. Not just the geography, but also the clothing and architecture and so on. Everywhere has its own design sensibilities.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be only one way to do stuff like engraving, but it actually varies a lot.
Just within the Alliance, the styles are quite different between the North and South, and the Empire is even more diverse.
Oh, here's a landscape. What a bright blue sky. You really make it seem alive.
The blue of the sky changes with the season too. In the summer, it's darker, and yet in the winter, it's almost luminous.
Huh. You know, I never really noticed. I never noticed what the seasons and whatnot. I should probably pay attention to that a little more.
And, of course, the landscape below affects the sky's appearance by virtue of contrast. It's hard to get the color just right, so I spend a lot of time experimenting with pigments and... Oh no. I'm so sorry. I've been talking your ear off.
Listen, Ignatz, you need to become a painter.
Yes, he does.
Huh?
Don't say it's not useful. Your talent moves people. Someday, I'm sure your art will save someone's life.
Oh no, I wouldn't go nearly that far.
Remember that girl you told me about? You made her so happy, and you were only just starting out. Think about what you could do now that you've had so much practice. This is your calling.
You think so?
Yeah, it's something you can do that no one else can. I envy you. I wish I had a gift like that. So stop apologizing for your talent and just do it.
Thank you, Leonie. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to think about.
You're damn right you do. Anyways, Bane and Shamir, let's get these out of the way.
Flame! Excuse me, quick question. Can I paint you?
Oh, hello, Ignatz. What an unexpected surprise.
I'd like to paint your portrait, Flame. For some reason, whenever I try to visualize Saint Sethlene, I think of you.
No wonder I've repeatedly felt someone's eyes boring holes into the back of my head lately.
You're quite lucky my brother hasn't noticed. It would be wise to back away from me before he does. Although, I shall agree to your request, on the understanding that you paint me to be more illustrious than Saint Sethlene.
More illustrious than the statue? Surely you mean as illustrious.
Am I not the more illustrious? The more breathtaking?
Well, true, you are a sight to behold, though I'm not sure about the competitive tenor of that question. I'd expect you, as an admirer of Saint Sethlene, to speak more admiringly?
An admirer, hmm? You say such funny things. Now then, would you like me to pose? Oh, I have many ideas up my sleeve.
A pose? No need. You can just sit down.
Are you certain about that? It sounds rather dull. How long will it take you?
A few days, I imagine, but that's okay. You can just come by whenever you have time. Oh, and if you don't mind, could you tell me some more stories about her? The stories you tell about Saint Sethlene are so much more vivid than the other legends I've heard. She seems so impressive, so fierce. I can't help but admire her too.
Actually, I have changed my mind. No longer do you need to paint me as illustrious. Instead, paint me as fierce!
Sure, I guess. I think cute might suit you a little better, though.
Did you not just say that Saint Sethlene had an impressive and fierce way about her? Well, if that is the case, then I too would like to look fierce. You're welcome to paint me repeatedly until you get the expressiveness just right. Rather, you must paint me repeatedly until I am satisfied with the outcome.
Careful. You're gonna need a lot of money if you want to hire a personal painter.
I'm not sure I can ever produce a painting that completely satisfies you. But I'll try. I said I would, and I will not go back on my word. Even if this painting takes me months. That wouldn't be a problem, would it?
Not at all. We're friends, aren't we? I am happy to help with a friend's request, even if it takes centuries to complete.
Thank you for that. Though I hope it doesn't take quite that long.
Alright, Ignatz and Shamir.
To put it plainly, no, I do not dislike you.
What was this about?
Really? Oh, I'm so glad I asked.
This is where we're starting the support with? Could we not have had a few seconds to have him ask the question, or what? Why?
So he does care. Why were you asking me about the world outside Fodlan before?
There's so much I have yet to see. Even these days, when it's ravaged by conflict, the world is so diverse. Buildings and landscapes and geography differ vastly from place to place. There's so much variety within Fodlan, and the outside world must be even more varied. I feel so inspired just thinking about it. So, I'd like to travel there someday.
I see. You should go.
You think so?
I told you before, in order to know the world, you have to experience it for yourself. There is much to see. Even simple things. Flowers, food, varieties that don't exist in Fodlan. New smells, new tastes. I could tell you about them, but you would only imagine them, not comprehend them. If you want true understanding, go out into the world. See it with your eyes, feel it with your skin. Speak to its people. Then you will know.
Yes. Perhaps so.
Is there something else?
You've never talked to me like this before, Shamir.
It's nothing.
Ah, sorry.
Hearing you talk about exploring the world made me think about what I should do with myself.
Do you have plans for the future? After the war?
Not yet. You're ahead of me there. I must find my own path.
Ahead of you, Shamir? I highly doubt that.
If you have time for empty compliments, you have time to encourage me instead.
Yes, of course. Shamir, may you find success in everything you do.
Thank you, Ignaz. I'll do my best.
Yeah. Alright, and that wraps up the Ignaz support. There is one support I did want to see by the end of the night before we wrap things up, and that is the one between Annette and Gilbert. And with this, we will continue on with the Annette. After this, we'll continue on with the Annette supports and the next episode of the series. So, without further ado, let's wrap up the supports for tonight.
What's wrong, Father? I didn't expect you to summon me.
I carved this on a whim. I wish for you to take it, Annette.
A wooden doll. You used to make these for me when I was a child.
I still do it, when the mood strikes.
It's so cute. It's... Wait. No. What do you want from me?
I want nothing. I was carving and I thought of you. I remembered how happy you would be as a child when I handed one of these dolls to you.
I was back then, but I'm not a child anymore. It's too late for this now, Father. It doesn't make me happy anymore.
Annette.
I was so lonely after you left. I was always alone. I didn't know where you were or who to turn to for comfort. All I could do was look at the dolls you carved for me and remember you, and weep.
If you don't need it, you can throw it away. It is all the same in the end. I am sorry, Annette. I should have given more thought to my actions.
Father, wait! No, this won't do it all. It would be better to throw this doll away. You are too cruel, Father. Of course I could never throw it away.
Damn it, man. I want to see where it goes. Screw it. Screw it. We're going to finish up the rest of the freaking Gilbert supports. I don't care. We're doing it. We're doing it. First off, Henneman. I can spare the time.
Why, it's Gilbert. Training on a day off? That man will never change, nor rest, apparently. Is there any need to be so diligent when nobody is watching? Ah, well, at least I can bear witness.
I mean, can't really catch himself slipping as a knight, you know what I mean?
Professor Hanneman, is there something you need?
Ah, you noticed me. No, not at all. I was simply observing. I apologize for disturbing you.
You've done nothing worthy of apology. Although I fail to understand why you would watch my training.
Oh, well, I watch because I find it quite interesting. Your movements are most refined, with no unnecessary motions. Elegant is the word, I think. I find it quite satisfying to observe. In fact, I might say I was mesmerized.
Is that so?
If only you showed a bit more emotion on your face, just to sell the rest of it. You come off a bit tense.
Training is difficult, a strain on the body. Surely it is natural for one to be tense.
Oh, I know well how difficult training can be. But in your case, it's as though you're punishing yourself.
I'm sorry, it's simply how I am.
No. What do I know of your training? My criticism was perhaps unnecessary. Still, I do feel you are too hard on yourself. Would it not be easier to live a little more freely? Find something that makes you happy and embrace it wholeheartedly. It would do you a world of good.
He had that once, but now,
I thank you for your advice, Professor Hanneman, but I cannot live as you do. Such a way of life is not permitted to me. Now, if you will pardon me, I will return to my training.
Not permitted? I think the only one not permitting you joy, dear Gilbert, is yourself.
possibly. That is true. In any case, Manuela.
Is that singing?
The blue sea glimmers in the dark. The red canyon calls. Goddess, reach in dreams. To her throne she falls. Well, Gilbert, what do you think?
My lady, you were not meant to notice me.
Nobody could miss a good man like you.
My apologies for interrupting. Please excuse me.
Well, he already treats her with a higher ounce of respect. Could it be because he is rather chivalrous?
No, Gilbert, hold on a moment. You're not disturbing me, truly. I want very much to know what you thought of my singing. The least you can do is tell me.
You were lovely. You sounded lovely.
Lovely? Is that what you really feel? Please, be honest.
Holy crap, guys. Is this a shipping? Is he in love? Holy crap, he's in love, isn't he? Oh my god. We could totally set them up.
Why would you suppose I was dishonest?
That is not the look of someone who just heard what they deem to be lovely.
I think he always has a stern face for whatever reason.
It hurts my confidence when my voice can't even lure a fleeting smile to your face. It's as though my singing voice has died since stepping off the Middle Franc stage.
My Lady Manuela, that could be no further from the truth.
If that's the case, then Gilbert, I challenge you to a duel. My singing versus your iron mask. I will break through, and I will see passion in your eyes.
Why did she leave so suddenly?
She must be preparing her singing voice, her vocal cords.
And what could she have meant by a duel? Something is surely troubling her.
It's your stone cold face, dude. She sees it as a challenge. She wants to bring smiles to everybody. She wants to see you happy, my bro. She wants to see you happy. Do you not deserve to be happy? Anyways, 2 more people. Fellow knights.
Aha! Finally! Nothing? I could have sworn I felt a bite. Regardless, I shall persist.
Alois, you shouted. Is all well?
Why, if it isn't Gilbert. Everything's splendid. I am fishing, as you can see.
Yet you were also raising your voice, which is not conducive to fishing.
Well, a fish escaped, so I started shouting. See, they're biting all right. I think I'm reeling them in too slowly. Oh, another! Nothing again? Why do these darn things elude me? I've been at it since yesterday. Every time I feel a pull on my line, the fish escapes.
If I may, Alois, a bit of advice. You lifted the rod as soon as the fish bit.
Hmm? Well, yes, of course I did. That way the fish has less time to escape.
No, it is the very reason the fish escapes. The fish in this moat know to nibble the bait first. They check if it is safe before biting in earnest. Allow the first pull of the line. Then, when the second pull comes, reel in your prey.
I've been reeling too quickly. Maybe that's why the little flipper-flappers have been getting away. You seem to know your stuff, Gilbert. Do you fancy yourself an angler?
In fairness, I am more a theorist than fisherman. I just happen to know some things about this location.
Huh.
Ah, is that so? Well, I'm glad to have met a fellow enthusiast. I fish quite often, although I catch fish quite rarely. Regardless, color me impressed. A master of arms, but also a master of the fishing rod.
I am honored by your compliments, and I believe you could achieve mastery if you attend to the basics.
Mike, guys, have you noticed he never shudders to smile? There's never a smile on his face. My God.
With your permission, I might accompany you on a fishing expedition.
DDD smiles more than he does. They do, for those who don't know the inside joke, but he smiles more often than this guy. What the heck?
Perhaps offer more pointers, if I may.
Oh, splendid! You shall be my second fishing mentor. My rise in skill will be astronomical.
Alright then. Last one with Catherine.
Hello, Gilbert. Done with your drills? That's a shame. I was just about to ask if you'd spar with me. What bad timing.
Eh? As I understood, you wounded your arm in battle. Were you not told to avoid exerting yourself for some time, so as to not aggravate the injury?
The arm's all healed now. Thanks for asking. Besides, I have to keep exercising it or the muscle will waste away. Here I am, ready to spar.
Catherine, your wound was gravely deep and should be given time to heal.
It's not the first time I've gotten a scratch in battle. You needn't be concerned. Besides, eventually I'll lose this whole body, not just an arm. As a knight, I have to come to terms with the fact that I will die someday.
Please, speak not of such ill-omened thoughts. I could not bear to see you fall in battle, Cassandra. Oh, pardon me. I am quite sorry, Catherine.
Is something wrong? It's not like you to blurt that out where anyone could overhear.
I allowed my emotions to best my good sense. My deepest apologies.
I think he's best trying to say that he is concerned for your well-being.
It's not like anyone is looking for me in Garreg Mach, but still. Since we both have secrets to hide, we do well to watch our mouths. Right, Gustav?
Yes, agreed.
So convert names or covert names to cover your identities. It's quite interesting to think about. I admit I'm kind of loose on Catherine's lore, but Gilbert is... he kind of brings this whole idea home for me. I want to know more.
It may be poor compensation for my gaffe, but I will aid you in your training if you are still interested. If you're completely certain you're healed and strong enough, that is.
Always so formal, eh? Still, I humbly accept your kind offer, good sir. Let's see how your land skills fare against me.
Alright, finally. And with that, we're done. Got some Gilbert out of the way, we got some Annette out of the way, we got a lot of other supports out of the way for tonight. So this is a good time to call it. Next time we'll continue on with the rest of the guys, and then we'll do some more battles in the upcoming week, and then hopefully we'll be able to get to the this month's mission. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Next week, we will continue on with, well, first off, let me thank you guys for coming in, watching. If you did enjoy watching this episode live or watching the VOD, please be sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, / follow, depending on where you are watching, either Kick or YouTube. If you want to support the channel even further, or support the channels even further, please be sure to check out my Ko-fi page, either in the link on the YouTube, either through a link on the YouTube subscription or through the Kick bio, where we currently have a tipping goal of $120 for Mario & Luigi Brothership. If there is any other game you guys want me to play, please be sure to let me know anywhere you can reach me. Next week, we will continue on with some more Cuphead, where I think we will just readily finish up the rest of the game, which I am excited for. But in any case, this is where I'm going to leave it. Look forward to more Fire Emblem along the way later on. Have a good rest of the week, ladies and gents. I will see you all later. This is SMK8, signing out. Have a good one.